Hello, hello. Hi. Hold on, my buttons are wrong. There we go, now my buttons are right. Hello. How are you guys doing today? Hopefully, for those who have daylight savings time, holy moly, I am so tired. I really am missing that extra hour right now. I really, really wish I had that extra hour back. Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second. I have to fix stuff for myself. Because I didn't completely set everything up like I needed to. So, normal. Oh, I even said in the description how many attempts for Ludwig. That's so funny. Like, I knew ahead of time that we would just be doing Ludwig today. Aw, man. Things are coming up on the wrong monitor. There we go. Oh, I lost it? Oh, no, I have it now. Okay, cool. Oh my god. We do not have time to spare today, so we're gonna try to get going almost immediately. So let me get chat set up. Let me get my alerts set up. No, god damn it. There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect, perfect. Alright, we're gonna get right into it. I don't have time. I do not have time because we need to finish. We need to at least get somewhere so that way. Yeah, because at this rate, next weekend is gonna be Bloodborne again. So I'm gonna need to do that. Hi, Honless. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Are you out and bench rotting? Oh, let me unmute the game. Bam. There we go. Okay, I have audio. You guys have audio, we're good. Yeah, it's almost like staying up super late and daylight savings time is pretty rough. Because I know that I'm like super tired. Yeah, there's literally too much to do and not enough time to do it. I have wholly accepted that we'll probably have another weekend of Bloodborne because I was thinking about it. Yeah, daylight savings happened at at 1:59 this morning. That's when the clocks go from 1:59 to 3 a.m. Okay, not bad. I keep forgetting that we do good damage. Transform. Welcome in Unique Game. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you feel like you overslept an hour, you really didn't. It's just, you know, daylight savings time happened. Yeah, it's so stupid. Also, happy International Women's Day. In International Women's Month. Dang it. Alright, I didn't get the transform attack, but that's okay. I'll charge. Dang it, yeah. I didn't quite have the timing ready, because I'm not, like, exactly warmed up, but I'll take it. Welcome in. Hopefully you're having a good day so far. We're gonna be grinding Ludwig today, blood level 4. That's gonna be, like, the main thing that we're gonna deal with. Hopefully he doesn't take forever. But I haven't done blood level 4 Ludwig in probably, oh my god, like 7 or 8 years. Which is, oh god, that's crazy to think about. Because the last time I was doing any Bloodborne challenge runs was like 2018, maybe 2019. Because 2019, oh yeah, I'm out of Pebble Space. Because 2019, I was doing my... Yeah, I thought about it, and I mapped it out. I'm like, it might have been 6 to 8 years ago. And I'm like, I'm gonna say 7 or 8 instead of 6 or 7 because we're not doing that. Not right now. The only reason I do a 6-7 joke is because I'm being petty. I wish Ludwig would do these attacks more. Where, like, it's just like, I only have to dodge once. Yeah, happy International Women's Day, Hanless. You're part of the crew now. I hope you enjoy your forced feminization. Yeah, this is bad. It's the vile punish. Okay, we're good. Oh. I even knew to avoid it. Alright, just heal up. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. I'm just trying to heal and he's like actually extra aggro. Probably because I've been backing up so much. It's not like you wanted to be included. Shut up. Oh my god. I was thinking about when I was setting up stream earlier, I'm like, okay, so we have Ludwig. We need to get through the research hall. Research hall shouldn't be the worst, but it's not going to be quick. And then I'm like, oh man, we have living failures to do before Maria. I'm like, man. Because I don't think Maria will be a boss that needs like a whole stream. But research hall, living failures, and Maria will probably be its own stream. Lawrence and Koss will definitely be their own stream. Like, well, together at least. God, I hate Lawrence. Like, Koss is so fun, but like, Lawrence is just like a pain because he's just annoying. Dang it. Nice. Nice stagger. Dang it. I even recognized he was using the get off me move. Yes, definitely legally distinct cleric beast. Nice. Oh, I stayed locked on. That was cool. Nice. Okay, we actually got the dodge that time. I'll have to remember to turn the music down after after we beat Ludwig. I forgot that it's on 10. Oh, I thought that transport attack would catch him. Dang it. This is the scariest part where I start, like, greeting for phase 2. Okay, nice. Oh, spooky. Skip, skip, skip. Okay, you said so I'll skip. Okay, so the first one I need to dodge early. 1 HP. This I can just back away from and heal. Okay. Okay. I just don't have the sword timings down yet. Not terrible. I am remembering that I just need to get, like, on his right side, like, the whole time. He's still a guy like, holding a sword. Yeah, the musical climax on my death. Too perfect. Yeah, he's still a guy holding a sword, and it is a Souls game. So, like, I just need to circle to hit, like, to my right, his left. Well... Hold on. Yeah, his left. God, after we... God, I have to wait until after Maria to get my full, like, armor swag. Because I want her hat. Some Valorant E-Dater names, that's funny. Jeez, alright. Okay, not bad. Nice. Alright, get off the stairs, please. And then you're gonna... Oh, yep. And then, like, and then you're gonna back away. Oh, this is the first time he's used this. At least today. Dang, I wasn't quite in range. I didn't want to dodge, like, do a dodge attack. Oh, okay. That's very upsetting. Okay, cool. Full health. At least I hit him. Can we get off the stairs, please? That attack I was ready for. That attack was fucking me up all... Oh, this is sprint. Okay. Oh, I was early? Okay. Oh, well. Yeah, he just wanted to be on the stairs the whole time for some reason. Which is fine, like, he'll come off the stairs when I fight him, but... It was just very annoying. It's so annoying when, like... Because he's gonna get wonky if he gets on the stairs. He's gonna get weird, and it's so annoying. It's kind of the same as, like, when you're on Koss's corpse and when you're fighting Orphan. Because then it's like, I don't want to be here. I want to... God damn it. It's like, I don't want to be here. I want to be where it's flat. And I get that they wanted to have, like, some variance in the arena, but, ugh, I don't know. It makes me happy for things like Romina in Shadow of the Erdtree. Like, her arena is, like, almost, like, perfectly just rectangular and flat. The only thing is that there's geometry. A farmer looking for land. True. Yoink. Here we go. I should just be able to block this. I was certainly struggling to see if he was doing an attack there or not. Dude, okay. I don't know. I don't know why he'll do charge when I'm point blank in front of him. Because I don't actually know when the hitbox, like, activates. Because that, it felt like it was a little bit before he actually dashed, which makes me really annoyed. I'm very like, ew. I hate when he does the dash. The dash and the headbutt are like the two that I don't want to see. Okay. Oh, don't forget. Kill her. She'll make my life miserable. Yeah, on International Women's Day, that's crazy. Think about what you're doing, man. Like, that's insane. But the fire paper isn't much. I guess it's not bad, but it's not much. Oh, come on. Yeah. My bad. Should just be 3, yeah. Alright, get out of the corner. Dude. There we go. Oh god, I get so nervous getting behind him because of horse kick. Oh, I guess I was early. Alright, let's get off the stairs. God damn it. 3. Okay, cool. I was scared because I dashed backwards against that, and I'm like, oh, you really do not want to dash backwards against that. He is spraying a lot today. At least during this run. Or, like, this attempt. Yeah, spraying. He's crazy about it. Come on. Nice, okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh my god. Because I swung 3 times. Oh, okay. Alright. I can't greet that. Do you think he boosts from there too? I don't want to think about it. I'm trying to think, like, is it better or worse than just having a normal ass and just pooping from that? Because he's just a big fucked up horse. So, like, is it really better? Yeah, I'm good on thinking about that part. 100% worse. I mean, it probably is. But I feel like if everything else is, like, weird and fucked up, and then it's like, yeah, he still poops from his butt, it's just like... I guess I'd be like an, oh, thank God, at least that's normal. And there, now it locked on. In fiction, nobody poops. Yeah, when does my hunter shit? Like, she needs to poop at some point. Well, I guess she doesn't. Technically, this takes the place over the course of one night. You're joking. I'm like, I'm leaving. At least I have my echoes. A multifunctional hole is material for horror. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say, birds and their cloaca. One hole for everything. Kinda goes crazy, and not in the good way. Oh, I thought it was, like, putting me in the room. I'm so glad I didn't use fire paper. I would have tilted. Been like, God damn it. I didn't even think about, like, my weapon durability going down. It's funny because weapon durability exists, but we haven't had to deal with it because, like, we've consistently upgraded our weapons. My hole has two purposes. It's drugs, like your butt, like a suppository, or not fortify. Wow, 1200. That's crazy. It is technically faster to go out this way. Yes, your butt. It has two uses. One is for... One being for drugs is very funny. It did get filtered from top chat. Because I have live chat open on the other... Is that your happy hole? Is that where, like, the fun things go in? Oh, I didn't want to... No, yeah, finish that thought, Han. Let's see it. Because that could be several things. There's lots of things that could be placed in there that begin with the letters P and E. Yeah, that's the boring answer. Out here pissing out your ass. That only happens when you're sick. I do enjoy smacking his face. Oh, my bad. Okay, okay. Nice, let's just heal. I'm just gonna run this way, even though I don't want to end up at the stairs. Tantrum and swipe. Dude, why? He lost. I subverted expectations? I guess so. How did none of that hit me? Oh, he got a little confused. He's getting confused on his pathing. Oh my god, I didn't get hit. Nice. I was expecting horse kick. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. The double swing sucks, because if I get hit by the first one, it's a combo. I'm trying to, like... I need to dodge it early. I need to remember I need to dodge it early. Because, like, I always forget how that attack works. The double swing, you have to dodge early, and then your second dodge will be in time. And then you just have to dodge the third swing. It's not hard. It's not hard. Why am I fucking it up? It's so annoying. Oh my god. It's literally a true combo. Alright, alright. We're doing consistently well, thankfully. It's National Women's Day, you're forgiven. Oh, thank God. I'm gonna go commit some crimes. I feel like, because I'm, like, really fresh, like, playtime-wise today, it feels a lot, I feel a lot more patient, and just, like, waiting. I'm a lot more okay with, like, Ludwig doing, like, random shit, because I'm just, like, I'm still playing reactively rather than overthinking. I said playtime-wise. God damn it. I guess I dodged early. Okay. My bad. I dodged too early. The real question is, we don't need to dupe anything. And I consciously ignored that to push propaganda. So you're lying is basically what it is. Got it. I guess that is technically the correct thing to do if you're trying to push propaganda, is ignore facts. I'm not lying. I'm deliberately ignoring factual, correct information. Yeah, to push a narrative. A narrative that isn't true. You're saying something that isn't true, so you're lying. You are deliberately not telling the truth. If you look up the definition of lying, that's what you're doing. Unless on a right-wing pivot. Class traitor alert. Okay, I guess that was an attack. On Women's Day, by the way. That's gonna be like the period for today. It's literally just going to be like on International Women's Day. That's crazy. Oh my god, I forgot. For the next 4 months, so my end of town is like separated by an overpass for the highway. Like the highway just like the classic American experience, the highway just like cuts our town in half, and there's like one main overpass that most people use for this like part of town, and they're redoing the intersection bridge like that are part of the overpass. So the bridge is going to be out for the next 4 months. So that means that I have to figure out a new way to get to work, because I need to cross that bridge every day for work. And it's going to add like 10 minutes to my fucking commute, and I'm like so annoyed about it. And I'm like, really? On International Women's Day you're going to be closing the bridge? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not happy about it. It's very annoying. I know that it's just going to, like, be a lot. Literally, yeah, I know, it literally doubles my commute. It's crazy. pop the lantern. We lantern for ego here. No, my attack missed. Rip. Oh god, fucking stuck on his stupid fucking head. God. Really? Man. That actually tilted me. Okay. That's okay. Miu has to walk anywhere because the city is ass. I mean, would you rather have to drive everywhere? Because, like, that's how basically every city... Perma-construction? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Is it one of those situations where, like, they've closed off, like, an entire, like, portion of the road, like, on, like, within, like, a couple of blocks? So you have to, like, go around, and it basically, like, doubles the length, but you can still walk past it, so it's faster to walk than to drive. Because I know that's something that happens in, like, New York and stuff. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because I know that's a common problem for, like, bigger cities. Okay. Oh, dang it. I was hoping that would connect. Oh, well. There we go. I'm like, this should stagger. Oh, if that connected. Okay, I wait. Really? 100 to 0. I wonder if I was in startup frames. Because I was like, I need to dash forward twice through him. Maybe. I don't know. I just need to do better. And that's really what it is. Because, like, I feel like every time I use, like, any kind of consumable, I just immediately do worse. But I shouldn't need fire again for anything after this. I think it's only shock paper that's useful after this. And I'll probably just hold on to all my shock paper until, like, I'm comfortable, like, looping Cause. Cause is gonna take so much practice. God. Okay. Guess I was slow on. Okay, I'm messing up my timings, like, ridiculously badly. Okay, let me sit up. Unshrimp time. Yep, mental reset. Let's get that PMA back. Have some water. Don't forget to drink water. Humans drink water. They enjoy water. It's good to have. I am delusional. It's very funny. Which humans? Well, the real humans. I'm thinking of when you have bread water. Beer being bread water is so funny. Unironically, I love that it's bread water. I want to be bread water. Okay, there we go. It do be the food of the people, that is true. I mean, if you insist. I want to be bread water is one term. I'm not doing the I want to be bread. I'm not at that point currently. No, God. I just wanted one rally hit. Because if I get one rally hit, it means that I'm probably going to be back to full if I use a vial. That's why I'm greeting for the rally hit. But of course, if I were bred, what kind of, well, are you asking what kind of bread I would be? Did it get filtered? Is YouTube doing its job? You mean I couldn't be banana bread? I figured I would be banana bread because I'm kind of bananas. Oh, you were thinking of a method of cooking? What, are you saying that I'd be baked? Not right now. We have to wait until a specific day in April. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm definitely banana bread. Everybody loves me. Oh, I didn't pick up my runes. Sorry, my echoes. Everybody loves me, and like, it's like, I'm not a useful everyday kind of bread, but it's the bread that everyone's like, oh yeah, I love some of that. There's no way, you're a man, there's no way you hate banana bread. Unless you are actually going to, like, accept the forced feminization. Ow. Oh, okay. I was mashing because I didn't think... No, it's for the bit. I hate you, obviously. Yeah, obviously. Yes, please, more melee attacks. Stop with this water squirting nonsense. I'm so tired of it. Oh my god, because I got up too early. Okay, my bad. You really like zucchini banana bread? That sounds like it slaps. I think I've had it. It's like, it sounds very, very, like, refreshing. Yeah, I was gonna say, how's that a confession? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. How are you today, Pigeon? I hope your day is going well so far. Thank you for popping in. I fucking, like, zucchini's delicious because it's, like, so fresh. And if you, like, saute it, it's, like, super delicious. Honestly, like, most gourds are, like, crazy. I have a confession. I love food. That's not a confession. That's literally just part of the human experience. Saying I love food is like I love music. It's like, yeah, of course you do. Everyone does. I used to actually have a bit when people would tell me, they're like, yeah, I love anime, and they would be like, oh no, they would be like, I'm a big anime fan, and I'd be like, yeah, I love music too, because it's like, that doesn't mean anything, because like, there's lots of different kinds of anime. Like, anime is not a genre, it's a medium. Yeah, Pigeon is a government drone. I can't wait to take your hat off Kai. What the fuck happened? Anyways, I'm gonna take Pigeon's hat off at Kai, and he's gonna, like, be, he's gonna be, like, no longer under government control, and he's gonna be like, you gotta help me. I love art. Yeah, everyone loves art. It came free with your human experience. Even the people that don't love art, they do love art. They just don't know what art actually is, and they don't understand it. Because the people that love to scoff at, like, when there's, like, weird art projects that are, like, provocative and, like, kind of, like, obtuse, strange, like, very hard to understand. Like, the point is that you struggle to understand it, and you have to think about it. You have to try to understand, like, what is this saying to me, like, as a person? That's why modern art is so, like, interesting. Obviously, like, a lot of it is just rich people laundering money, but, like, actual modern artists that are, like, trying to, like, make something interesting and unusual, like, it's really cool. Unfortunately, a lot of it is just rich people ruining shit, which is normal. Dang it. Okay, at least I got that. Reset to neutral. It's just money and entertainment, obviously. Yeah, of course. It's funny because it's not like... I don't think anyone thinks that, like, entertainment can't be art, but not all art is entertaining. Yeah, My Hero Academia. Yeah. Because, like, when I'm like, oh yeah, I like anime, it's like, the stuff that I liked in high school was always, like, super different from, like, what anime club wanted to watch. Which is why I didn't go to anime club, because I was just like, I don't like shonen that much. I really tried for a long time. I liked Bleach for a little bit, but then I got to, like, season 3 and found out it's all filler, so I dropped it. And, like, I watched Naruto, but I can't say that I like Naruto. Oh, fuck. Because, like, the stuff that I liked was all, like, KyoAni, like, adapting Ki. There's the next swing. Dude, please. Oh my god, I dodged it. And then I fucking... Oh my god. Who was next to the D&D club? Oh my god. Wait, I remember my anime club was next to the Smash club, who was next to the K-pop club. Oh my god. Yeah, no, like, I loved romance. I liked harem stuff, but, like, it didn't occur to me that it was harem at the time. I was just like, oh, this is cute. Truly a smelly den. Jesus Christ. It really does smell. I can smell it from here. That's crazy. But yeah, I loved, like, my first shows that I really, really fell in love with the KyoAni adaptations of the key visual novels. So, like, Canon, Air, Clannad, like, those were, like, my big ones. I was, like, a huge KyoAni fan, like, growing up. They also had an insane run of, like, truly, like, peak, like, generational shows. Because I watched K-On! While it was airing. I watched the second season of Haruhi Suzumiya while it was airing. And that was, oops, obviously. And, like, obviously, Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya. I love that movie. Like, one of my favorites. Lucky Star is hysterical, and I love it. No one can ever tell me otherwise. And then, like, Lucky Star was the blueprint. Without Lucky Star, you don't get Bocchi the Rock, and you don't get, like, and without without Azumanga Daioh, you don't get, like, Lucky Star and stuff like that, so, you know. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I'm not dead. Nice. It's crazy how many things led to other things, like, in the industry. I waited too long. I was like, I'm gonna dodge as late as possible. And then it turned out it was too late when I was trying to dodge. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think of other things. I think my first, like, harem show that I watched was Shuffle. And then I played the VN because I pirated so many, like, visual novels, because, like, they weren't available in English. Like, the only way you could play them was pirating them and then getting an English patch that somebody on some, like, random Web 1.0 website made. God, I miss Web 1.0. Do you guys remember? See, Kiss Anime wasn't a thing when I watched a lot. At least, like, when I was, like, early on. I guess, like, later in... Yeah, I guess, like, 2012, 2013, it started becoming a thing. But at that point, I was already just, like, pirating everything. But, like, we just watched things in, like, you know, 3 parts on YouTube. And they would have... They had Spanish subtitles. Well, I mean, like, stuff that was airing, like, people would just upload. I used to frequent A on 4chan, just because, like, that's how I would, like, get recommendations and stuff. I mostly blame one of my friends that, like, taught me about it. He was much older than me. Well, not much, but, like, he was, like, probably 6 years older than me, I think. Okay, full health. Okay. Slightly sped up, low quality, questionable sub. Yeah. But, oh man, who did? There were two subbing groups that were really good. And I'm trying to remember. It was slightly off-centered to avoid removal. Yep. Oh my god, that's so funny. Yeah, because, like, it was all, like, content detection. And what people would do is they would mirror the video. So that way it would, like, bypass the, content detection. Is so funny. Because people would do that for, like, AMVs and stuff. Because they were super big. Like, Toei was huge on, like, taking down AMVs. Because they were super protective of all their, IPs. I remember seeing, like, a lot of, like, Dragon Ball Z, stuff. Added a graphic border, yep. That's the reason why a lot of Let's Players add a graphic border to their playthroughs, is so that it wouldn't, like, especially for Nintendo games, it wouldn't, like, trigger stuff. I can't believe that Transform swing missed. Swag Lantern. Aura Lantern. No, fuck off. Nice, okay. Transform. Oh, this is sweep. I need to dodge right 3 times. Okay, okay. This is actually really solid. Okay, buddy. We're not fighting on the stairs. I'm pulling you back. That's the first time I've ever dodged that direction. Oh, okay. Where the fuck does he store his discharge? In his balls, obviously. I thought that was the big, like, he crawls on the ceiling. A drop down. I didn't recognize that it was just the quick drop down. You never got to Ludwig? Oh, man. Dude, like, Ludwig is, like, the start, like, every single boss except Lawrence and Living Failures. But the 3, like, main bosses in the DLC are insanely good. Like, they're basically, like, Bloodborne design, like, pushed to its max. Like, it's so sad that, like, they didn't, like, keep going after it, because, like, holy moly, it's so good. Yeah, please, please, like, if you ever get a chance, like, come back to it. It's so good. Like, there's a reason it's my favorite game. I'm just sad that we're probably not ever gonna get more of it. Because it seems pretty obvious to me that if From Software actually wanted to do a sequel, they would have done one by now. Like, Ludwig as a character is really cool. I just want to pick these up real quick. Why didn't that one-shot me? Every other time it one-shots me. I'm confused. Okay, so he do big scream every time he do quick jump. Yeah, I kind of am in the same boat, I'm not gonna lie. This is slow. Because I transformed. I was like, I want to transform. And I'm like, I have enough time to, like, transform and still dodge. But, no. Even though if I dodged, I would need to have dragged him down the stairs anyways. Hindsight is 20/20. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, Oh yeah, no, don't get... I think Bluepoint... Alright, Bluepoint has a lot of really talented artists. They have a lot of really talented developers. They made a mechanically, like, perfectly faithful remake of Demon's Souls. Mechanically perfect remake. But I think they need people from the original studio that made, like, the OG game. I think they need them on, like, the direction team, because otherwise, like, things just get screwed up. Because, like, I cannot believe how bad some of the voice lines are, like, in terms of direction, because it's the same script. Like, it's exactly the same script. They got the same voice actors where possible. Like, how did you mess it up? Like, why are the voice lines being delivered in, like, a worse way when you had it right, like, you know, 15, 16 years ago. God, 17 years ago now. It's shocking to me. Like, if you hear Alant's lines in the remake, they're, like, so poorly directed. It's awful. Oh, jump. Okay, my bad. But yeah, no, like, Bluepoint, I don't think they... Because people were like, oh, good, they deserve to get shut down. I'm like, no, they don't. They're just people that were doing their jobs, and, like, what they were pitching was efficient for them, money-wise, but because Sony bought them, Sony was like, oh, well, like, we want these projects, so you're gonna make an entire game from the ground up, and, like, they're too small of a studio to, like, make, like, original IP stuff. Like, they would need to, like, grow in order to, like, actually handle it. Like, I think they're smaller than Bethesda, if I remember right. Bethesda's not a big company, or at least it wasn't. Especially, like, you know, when they originally made Skyrim, like, Bethesda is not big for what is considered AAA. But another issue is that, like, you know, the industry is just bleeding talent, because, like, we're laying off tons and tons of people, but, like, obviously they're not getting replaced. Like, they're not finding jobs anywhere, so they're just going to different industries, because, like, it's weird how, like, game development is in a weird position, because you don't just need coders. Like, it's not just a, like, oh, like, we'll just code this. God damn it, my bad. I really wanted these echoes. Because, like, it's not just coding, it's designers. You need directors, designers, you need people that have a vision, and you need people that have, like, artistic talent to, like, make it come to life, to, like, come up with a concept. You need people that are good at writing to, like, create narratives. God damn it. I hate when he uses charge directly in front of you. One of my final projects was a video game, and not having an artist was actually awful. Yeah, exactly. You don't even need, like, you don't need someone that's, like, very artistically inclined. You just need someone that is willing to, like, take a vision and, like, be able to, like, craft it into something. That's why so many, like, low poly games still do really well. Hi, Jess. Welcome in. How are you doing? I saw you drop the triple eye emojis without saying anything while we're talking about game development, and I'm just like, what do you think we're talking about here? But yeah, it's interesting because, like, there are so many, like, cool ideas for games, and, like, games used to be projects that, you know, like 10 or 20 people could handle. They used to be, like, tightly knit, so that means that everyone is, like, on the same page when it comes to, like, what we're making. That's why things like Deus Ex, like, work so well, because, like, everyone was, like, working together and, like, had the same idea, same vision, stuff like that. Because, like, Warren Spector, like, did a great job directing, but you had people that were really good at, like, basically going, like, narratively, like, hey, like, this doesn't make sense, or, like, how are we going to, like, connect these parts of the game together, and how are these mechanics going to work together? Because people very much underestimate how important, like, the design aspect of stuff is. That's why people with visions are, like, so important. God, I got hit twice. And, like, I'll meme about, like, Miyazaki, like, being weird about certain things, but I have to respect he always has a vision for, like, what he wants to do in a game. And when it comes together, it's amazing. I need to remember who directed Night Rain. I can't remember his name, but he had like one goal when he was like designing Night Rain. Nari, you designed Night Rain. Good job, by the way. Stellar game. Absolutely adore it. But he had one game. He was like, I want to make a game that's fun, but quick. He's like, I want to, yeah, everyone say thank you, Nori, for designing Night Rain. But the director was like, on record, like, I want to make a game that's fun but quick, and I want to, like, do things that seem like they would be fun. Nori, fix the game, thanks. I don't think the game needs to be fixed. I just think it needs... I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just played it too much to the point where I'm like, okay, I just need to chill. I think my big thing is if I had... It's not even more classes. Hold on, I need to clear my throat, sorry. Excuse me. Oh my god, that was gross. I don't think the game needs more classes. I think the game needs more... I like the new bosses, I like the new classes, but I wanted more weapons, like a lot more weapons. Because Undertaker's cool. Decently straightforward as a character, but, what's his face? The book guy. I don't remember his name, but he's the book guy that uses items, and he's really cool. Scholar, thank you. Yeah, Scholar is really well designed. I think he's super neat. I think he's super cool. I love that. But I really, really wanted a lot of weapons. Like, give me a lot of new weapons that I can sink my teeth into. But the problem is, like, every new weapon requires balancing across all the classes. So it's not like, oh, we add one weapon and we balance it. It's, we add one weapon and we need to balance it 10 times now. So I get why they don't. New weapon, but it's just a reskin of an existing one. Yeah, that's kind of where they're at. It's like the only way that they really can do it. Because there are a lot of, like, cool, unique weapons that they could make work in Night Rain. Because, like, they did that with, like, the boss weapons, where they were like, hey, we couldn't, like, make this be crazy in Elden Ring, but in Night Rain, we can make it be crazy, because, like, things want to be overpowered in it. It also makes me sad that they can't, like... Yeah, I was gonna say, having, like, a rapier catalyst would be so cool. The problem is that how, like, spells are made, or, like, how spells are found, you would have to, like, make the... You would have to make the weapon art be a random spell, which is very funny to me. God damn it. Alright, let me just heal, because you're about to phase here. Dodge pass, thank you. There we go. Skip, skip. Dude, huh? Nice, okay. Alright, we just back up. Nice. Easy. Slam, slam. Okay. No! I thought I dodged it in time. I saw my character start moving, but I think I got caught up on a startup frame. So. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can just vibe code it. It'll only take a small city's worth of water. Yeah, for real. It makes me really happy that even if it's only because, like, they're wary because it's just something new. Weapon art means you have to two-hand. That is true. But, Japanese developers really aren't, like, leaning into AI, like Gen AI, that much. Not because they're, like, against it fundamentally, but because they're just like, ooh, it's something new and weird, and it doesn't work with our, like, how we do things. So they aren't, like, really embracing it that well. Some of them are, but they're doing it because, like, they have investments in it, obviously, or, like, their parent company has investments in it. Like, the full, like, the ham-fisted way, like, they're like, it has to work or else, like, everything goes up in flames is really funny, but also really sad. Yeah, next song. Side games. Because, like, a lot of the big parent companies are like, God damn it, I just wanted to transform. Okay. I think on some level they use it a little bit in places, and they just don't say it, yeah. I think that is, I definitely agree with that, but I don't think it's as overwhelming as they make it out to be. And I think it's a lot more things like where it's like, oh, like, we need a placeholder for this. And they just, like, plop some slop down in its place. It's very much a, like Expedition 33, where it had its controversy, where they used, like, Gen AI placeholder stuff. I very much disagree with them using it. Yeah, AI is generic, so it could mean a lot of things. Well, because, like, what are we counting as generative AI? Because, like, if something is, like, a, like, one of those, God damn it, I dodged, I swear to God. If one of those things is, like, a, what is the tool? Like, predictive text, like, on your phone? Like, that's not... Like, that isn't, it's not AI, but, like, it's the same idea of, like, if you're coding something and it becomes, like... Well, large language model is, like... Yeah, I think that's basically the same thing. It is, but it isn't. It's not what people think of when they think of generative AI. It's neural networks, yeah, exactly. And the thing is that when people are thinking of AI now, they're thinking of, like art generation. They're thinking of, like, video generation. The stuff that we don't need. I think, like, LLM and neural networks, like, can be very useful tools, especially for, like, assisting people in coding, but you still need a person to code. You can't just, like, have the machine do it all for you, or else you get Windows 11. And if you just let it run rampant and, like, do its own thing, you get hallucinated Gen AI media articles like they had for the hysteria about what was it? They had the hysteria about Windows 12. I don't know if you guys saw that at all. There was one AI thing that hallucinated Windows 12 being made and being, like, a subscription model with, like, a bunch of AI in it. And then a different AI, like, scraped that information, thinking it was an actual news article and then made its own news article that, like, stated it all as fact. So then there was, like, a quick, like, just, like, huge flood of, like, people freaking out for, like, 12 hours about Windows 12. And, like, how, like, all the things that people don't want in it were gonna be in it. And people were, like, freaking out. And they're like, everybody, like, sell, sell, sell. And it goes to show that, like, this is something that isn't ready to just, like, be loose in the world. It's something that's going to be causing active problems. It's the internet equivalent of, like... It's the internet equivalent of, like, oil rigs not having, like, safety regulations and causing oil spills. Like, all of those videos of, like, ducks being covered in crude oil and stuff, that's what's happening digitally on the internet right now. Like, Google's AI summary has completely destroyed, like, the internet media industry, where, like, if you're a writer for a news outlet, you're fucked. Like, no one clicks on news articles anymore. Because they just read... Yeah, we've invented the torment nexus. Yeah, and you can use it for propaganda, because you can just make shit up, and then, like, some of it will just, like, take it as fact, and just, like, use it. It's horrifying. And then, like, for video, you can just, like, make fake videos, and, like, trick people into believing things are happening that aren't. It's really bad. I don't disagree with you, Nori, when you say it can all burn. I think it makes me sad because there were a lot of interesting ideas for, like, using it for, like, medical purposes, trying to track, like, patterns. But for human culture, it is absolutely horrific. And, like, it just, like, letting rich people decide that it's going to, like, dominate every part of our lives for, like, the next, like, 5 years is very bad. And because, like, our leaders are asleep at the wheel and don't understand exactly what's happening, or they don't care enough because they've been given, like, a lot of money to ignore it. Yeah, there's a lot of good things, like spotting, like, patterns in, like, DNA, so we can, like, predict, cancer early. Huge, crazy good. Being able to diagnose people, like, ahead of time. Super good. We need that. I mean, yeah, face tracking is literally AI. Like, of course we have that. Okay, backing up. Alright, or a lantern. Oh, okay, the third one didn't reach. Oh my god, one shot. Okay. That was my best run so far. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, because of how, like, Apple's, like the AR camera works, it's, like, super just, like, it's super weird. I just wish that, like, we ended up, like, using the tech for, like, things that would be cool or good or interesting or helpful. Just, like, anything good. But instead it's just, like, okay, slop and mass surveillance. Because of course. And then it's not even just, like, government surveillance. It's, like, you know, private company surveillance so that they can, like, market things to you better. Because of course it's for marketing and advertising. Because everything becomes for marketing and advertising. Have you guys ever seen... There was an A24 movie that had, God, what's his name? Oh my fucking god. Nicolas Cage was the star in it. It was called Dream Scenario. And... it was... the story was basically like... God damn it. The story was basically like... Nicolas Cage is just like a super normal, unremarkable, like, like small college professor, but randomly like one of one of his students approaches him and says like, "Hey, this is gonna sound super weird, but you were in my dream like the other night." And he was like, "Oh, really? Like what was I doing there?" He was like, "Oh, this is interesting. Something interesting is happening to me." And the student goes like, yeah, the student goes like, "Oh, you didn't do anything. You were just there standing. Like you were just kind of watching." And he was like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." But then like the next day, like 3 or 4 students approach him and they're all like talking like, "Yeah, that's him. That's the guy." And they're all like, "Yeah, you were in all of our dreams." And then like slowly as like time goes on, like as the weeks go on, he just like Nicolas Cage's character just ends up appearing in like everyone in the world's dreams over an amount of time, and he becomes like a celebrity. It just like makes him famous for like doing nothing, and he's just like, "Oh, okay, I guess so." And then like it's super cool and super like amazing for him. Yeah, it's such an A24 style movie. It's very much a "Have you ever dreamed of this man" kind of like scenario, but they took it and like made the story of like this man like very interesting. The big like kind of like turn becomes, god damn it, the big turn becomes Nick Cage's character like is always in everybody's dreams, but then he starts becoming like violent and he starts like attacking like the dreamer, trying to kill them, and like it's super weird. And then immediately everybody turns on him and like starts treating him like shit because he just tries to go to like a diner, and they kick him out because everyone is uncomfortable that he's there because he's killing them in their dreams like violently, horrifically. But like he's getting punished for something he isn't doing, but he also like was getting rewarded for something he wasn't doing, because like he was getting book deals and interviews, and people were like, you know, like giving him gifts and stuff, like he was being celebrated. It was super interesting. Anyways, like the movie ends with people like big companies basically like figuring out how he was essentially like accidentally projecting his way into their dreams, and they make technology to just like do it on their own. And they're like, "Yeah, you can wear this wristband and it will let you like project stuff into dreams, or like it'll allow you to like go into dreams," and then they advertise to you in your dreams. Like they have people show up in your dreams advertising a product to you. And it was like, oh, this is so dystopian. Yeah, like imagine just having an advertisement like given to you in your dream. That's literally like what it ends with. But then like he was able to go and like meet up with like his divorced wife, and like, you know, see his family, and like do things that he really like wanted to do, but he couldn't because, you know, dreams. And like it's really sad like how the movie ends, because he's just like, I wish this was real. And I'm like, man. And I'm like, the end of the movie is just like, there's no resolution, there's no like real like moral like message to like complete it. It's just, look at this fucked up thing that happened to this regular ass guy. That's like what the story is. Okay, I just couldn't get up. Okay, cool. It was a really good movie though. I loved it. I'm glad that I saw it in theaters. There's like a lot of like amazingly well directed scenes in it. Like there are some moments that just like have so much crazy tension, and like they're so just like, oh my god, how well it's paced. God, what a good movie. A24, man. Like they'll find some people that want to make weird concepts, and they just do not care if it'll make like $100 or $1,000,000. They're just like, fuck it, we'll do it. the kid that did the animated series for the Backrooms. Yeah, A24 is working on the Elden Ring movie project. Yep. But yeah, the kid that did the Backrooms is directing the Backrooms movie that A24 is doing. I don't remember his actual name. His YouTube name was Kane Pixels. But he did the CG animation for his own rendition of the Backrooms that was, like, pretty interesting. It was a cool idea that, like, he kind of, like, took with the Backrooms and ran with it. So I'm excited to see what he does with, like, the movie. So yeah, it's crazy to think about, like, when it first came out, because it was a while ago. He was a kid. It's interesting the direction they kind of, like, that he took with, where the story went with it. Because, like, originally it was like, oh, is it just going to be, like, a spooky monster, like, creeps around thing? Whenever we get an Infinite IKEA movie, that'd be amazing. Please, I would love to see that. Dude, like, the idea of, like, Infinite IKEA terrifies me, because, like, it makes me feel like at any moment I could just, like, get lost somewhere, and I wouldn't even realize I'm lost until, like, I was already trapped. It almost feels kind of sinister, the idea of just, like, being trapped without ever even realizing it. Oh, Nori, you don't know Infinite IKEA. Okay, so Infinite IKEA is an SCP. You know what SCP is, right? I can't remember if we've ever explained this to you. But it's an SCP where it's basically just a normal... Shockingly, I've never heard of this, of course. Okay, so you know SCP. Okay, so the Infinite IKEA is basically like a non-Euclidean space where it looks like a normal IKEA on the outside. Didn't it go to shit? I mean, it's just weird now because people are, like, coming up with stupid shit for it. But yeah, it's a normal IKEA on the outside, but on the inside, like, you can just end up getting lost, and it's just an infinitely rearranging. It's a roguelike IKEA that never ends and you can never get out of. That's what Infinite IKEA is. And you can, like, meet other people that are, like, living in it, and it's literally just backrooms. Like, it's literally just the backrooms, so... But, like, SCP it's stupid because, like, you'll have shit like, okay, this is a godlike being, domain expansion, Infinite IKEA, literally. Welcome in, Wiz, how are you? The backrooms are an Infinite IKEA? Yeah, basically. It's the same concept where it just keeps going. Mind control toaster, yeah. So my way of explaining SCP is, like, one SCP can be, like, it's a slumbering godlike being that has infinite power that if it wakes up, it can erase the entire universe and every single reality, and it just, like, it's bad, and they're monitoring it to make sure it doesn't wake up, blah, 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 infinitely powerful, crazy, incomparable, like, being. And then, like, the next SCP can be, like, it's a normal, like, kitchen spoon, but your reflection is right side up in it instead of upside down. And, like, that's like SCP. Like, that's like the differences between them. And Infinite IKEA sounds horribly boring. Well, so the idea is, like, yeah, it's boring, but, like, it's something you can never really get out of. It's kind of like getting lost in, like, a cave system. Where, like, if you don't remember exactly the way you went, then you're like, okay, I can't get out of here. We're lost. Like, this is bad. Like, we're going to starve in here. Oh, I'm not dead. That's crazy. You can tell I'm getting bored of fighting him because I'm just, like, yapping and, like, getting hit. Mind control toaster is so funny. I also love, the mathematically perfect circle where, like, even down to the atoms, like, the bonds between the atoms are curved. So it is a perfectly it's a mathematically perfect circle that, like, inspires obsession in the people that see it. I love the idea of that. That's really cool. Or is it, which SCP is the one that, like, nobody knows what it is because it's a thing that, like, makes you forget it when you see it? Is that, like, 33 or something? Or, like, it's in the 30s, I think. Which everyone, like, oh, it's not this, it's not that. And, like, if you take a photograph of it, like, you'll forget seeing it in the photograph. And, like, if you watch it, if you watch it digitally, you'll forget it and stuff. Yeah, the thing that, like, makes you forget it is very funny. Okay, okay. Time to lock back in. Okay, I'm like, oh, time to lock back in, and then I fucking... Ugh. I'm like, okay, I'm waiting till the last moment to dodge something, so I'm doing it correctly, and then I get hit. I'm like, okay, well, maybe I should not lock in. The cognito hazards are generally pretty interesting. Yeah, they're really cool. The idea that... I think it's an SCP-001, where it's like, it's the belief is key one? I don't remember. Oh, no, it's not. Maybe it's a 1. I don't remember. But the idea that, the afterlife is whatever you believe it to be, but if you end up knowing that that's how it works, then you don't get into the afterlife. Because, like... because then it becomes knowledge instead of a belief, which I think is really interesting. Although, I would argue, like, no matter what, you just believe things. Because, like, humans don't really know things. They just believe things to be true. And that's something that a lot of people don't understand. Is that it's always been that way. It's like, oh, back in the day, like, humans knew that, this is how things worked. And it's like, well, they didn't know that. They believed it to be true, though. And, like, even now, like, we have lots of, like, theories on everything, but that's why they're theories, because we believe those things to be true. 55 is the self-keeping secret. Yes, that's it. God damn it. I will just heal. It's fine. Okay, sure. He dashed twice in, like, 8 seconds. Sure. And by the way, we're probably only going to, like 4:30 my time. So, like, 3 more hours. Because, like, obviously, like, collab later today that I want to be there for. So. Not my collab, obviously, but you guys know what I'm talking about. But hopefully Ludwig will be dead before then. Yeah, I know. Shocking, right? Oh my god, everyone's doing a bit now. It's so annoying. I don't know. I'm just like... Okay, let me sit up. Let me engage my upper back. I'll move myself forward in my chair. Turn on my aura lantern. Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, I need to win for all the women. All of the women that want to have sex with Ludwig. Got the follow-up. That's certainly a choice. This is for Lita. I got you, girl. I'll win for your right to sleep with him. No, god damn it. It's the hole, right? It's all about the discharge hole. I think it's just he has many limb that do many thing. I won't lie, when Ludwig gets his clarity back and he wields the Moonlight Greatsword, I'm like, okay, I can see it. But a lot of people are just like, yeah, no, it's the crazy horse version. For me, it's the whole or something. Haha, JK. Oh my god. Nori, you're a resident monster fucker. Can you explain the appeal of Ludwig? Like, because I feel like you would know, like, on some level, like, what he has going on. Like, I know that it wouldn't appeal to you, but you could, like, explain it. Horse. Okay. I'm gonna pick these up. Alright, let's do this. Really? Oh my fucking god. Oh, you ceded the title to Jess? Okay, Jess, explain. I guess, well... What, are you moving out, Nori? Is that what's going on? Oh, and she doesn't even know that you did it? Okay, so I'm starting to believe that you didn't. You would any horse, or is there something special about him? Jess, did you like 4th generation of My Little Pony by any chance? Just a hunch. I need to ask. You did not? You're not a brony? That's crazy. That's crazy, because you said horse and smile. I guess now it's just Uma. This has been disappointing. What, finding out someone worse than us wasn't, like, a cartoon horse fan? Yeah, I feel the same way, Hanless, don't worry. I made a meme a while ago that I thought was very funny and kind of underrated, where it was the, it's the two paths, meme, where it's, like, the happy castle and then, like, the evil, like, the dark evil, like, thunderstorm castle. The artwork that's from, Yu-Gi-Oh! But it was just, like, being a brony in 2012, and then it was, happy path was trans woman, and then evil path was Nazi. God, I know it. Big horse monster, but he's intelligent and mostly human mind. Your crash out, your crash out got YouTube censored. You said, Jess, you would fuck monsters. I wouldn't. We talked about this. It got filtered by top chat, but not live chat. Yeah. I can't believe there are two bronies here, and one of them is just a straight dude. Crazy. Yeah, straight, in quotes, dude, in quotes. Unless I've seen you complain about twink death. I don't want to hear it. Put on the fucking maid dress. Mods, put him in the forced feminization machine. It's International Women's Day. You're not allowed to be a straight man anymore, at least for today. How dare you be comfortable in your masculinity? Yeah, I know. I know you were talking about you. You said one of them is that. I know. Girls Club needs more members, yes. Oh, Nori, you weren't in the Discord, so you didn't see this. But, we're starting a girls club in, the Poison Taster Discord. Oh, fuck, I was not paying attention. Because we... Oh, you did see it, though. Okay, good. Did you? Did you reply? Oh, you did. Never mind. A maid dress and you're just talking about a 2B costume? I mean, would you wear a 2B costume? Yeah, Bex is in the girls' club now. I love that Mac was like, men are dumb and gross and they think they know everything. I'm like, yeah, you're correct. Oh, okay, cool. So if I get you a 2B outfit, will you wear it and send pics? Because I'll do it. I'm stupid. Wait, where was this? In the Poison Priests tab, the highest tier membership section. I'll even grab a gas mask. Does she wear... She never wears a gas mask, right? She only has the blindfold. I play Warhammer. I know about any... I know about anything? Oh, Jesus. My condolences. You're not there? Oh, because it's the highest tier one, right? I forgot. Not really. She wears it in her combat outfit. Her combat outfit. Wow, imagine only being tier 2 and not just a Chaticus. I pay $40 a month to not use any of the benefits. Like, Amaya literally yelled at me. She's like, you don't use your benefits. And I'm like, I don't need to. She's like, you should. I'm like, okay, I will try to. Well, I know it's Poison Priest, but I'm saying being a Poison Chaticus so you can just give her more money a month. I play Warhammer. I know everything about anything. It just clicked in my head what you were trying to say, Pigeon. Oh my god. Holy shit. God, that's so real. It's so funny because, like, there are certain kinds... You were thinking about upgrading last night? You should. You can be part of the Cool Kids Club. We don't really do much in that channel, but there are times where I'm just, like, really trying to suggest, like, hey, let's go hang out in the voice channel that's only for, like, you know, high-paying members. I mean, we should. The problem is that there isn't a lot to talk about currently. Because a lot of it is more fun to just share with everyone. What do you mean, no, I'm broke? You're literally in the Poison Priest channel. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I would much rather do Slay the Spire runs, like, in those voice channels. Because, like, it's away from everyone that's annoying. Oh, you gotta downgrade because you're gonna get laid off? Man, that sucks. 3. Oh god, okay. Yeah, General VC sucks. Yeah, I dodged way too early. I should have known. I mean, I've told Amaya this before, but, like, I get really annoyed hanging out in VC when, like, she shows up. Because it's like, everybody shows up. And then it's just, like, too many people, and it's overstimulating, and it bothers me. And I'm like, this is annoying. And, like, that's gonna be true for, like, anytime there's voice chat. Although she's, like, one of the only talents I've ever seen, like, hang out in Discord. Because, like, that doesn't seem like a normal thing. Or at least to me. It's probably part of the reason why, like, her community is so, like, and not tightly knit, but, like, it feels a lot more, like, as a group of friends, or at least, like, people that are, like, instead of it just being a fandom, it feels a lot more like that. It's more than a fandom, but less than friends. Yeah, she's definitely the only one that goes into voice chat and hangs out with people. Because, like, I've never seen others do that. I don't hang out in other Discords, though. That's my problem. That's the reason I don't make my own Discord, because I'm like, ah, fuck, I don't want another Discord that I have to fucking keep track of. Like, fuck that, that's work. I really should, but I'm lazy. It also, I don't know. I don't know if I would like a space where, like, it's centered around me. I will never understand why people will make, like, oh, it's my friend server. And, like, I'm just like, no. Yep, I was gonna say. Well, the problem is that Brie is also, like, very popular and inspires a very specific kind of reaction in her fans. So, like, it doesn't surprise me a bunch of people would go in there and be incredibly annoying. I'm so sorry you have to moderate that channel in Discord, Pigeon. That is the most unpaid labor I've ever seen. Like, talk about, like, being like, I need compensation for this. Like, I would need to get paid, like, a crazy good hourly rate to moderate for, like, anything on her channel. I'll be so for real. What she should do is just, like, have it only for, like, super high-paying tiers. But also, I get why you wouldn't want to do that, because then it's like, oh, well, like, you can only do this if you pay me lots of money, and, like, the optics of that is bad. Although I feel like on some level she wouldn't care that much. But then also, I think a lot of those fans are high-paying fans, so then you run into the same problem. Meanwhile, Amaya can just, like, deal with, like, 18 people being, like, ridiculous. But though, thankfully, like, poison tasters are a lot, like, I think the age demographic is a lot higher. So, like, that's a big benefit. God, to have a higher, like, average age, like, for your fan group is so, like, healthy. Really? I got stomped on? Like, I wouldn't want, like, if I had a fandom, I know big stretch, it sounds awful. Genuinely sounds awful. But, like, if I had one, I would want the youngest people in it to be, like, 25. I want that to be, like, the young end of it. I want people that are close to being done doing their growth, kind of know who they are, or, like, who they want to be, and, kind of, like, have an idea of, like, how to act courteously, like, in a community. Because a lot of older, quote-unquote, a lot of, like, especially more mature people, or people that grew up with fandoms. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I was like, that's the bottom of my range. I think it's 25. Like, I don't think I would want anyone to be my fan that would be, like, too young for me to, like, I don't know why this is, like, the metric that my brain goes to, but, like, if they were, like, too young for me to date, and I'd be like, no, you shouldn't even be my fan. And I think my limit is, like, probably, like, 25, 26 for, like, dating. And that number only goes up, like, as time goes forward. It's really funny. I'm like, no, I don't want to hang out with, like, 21-year-olds. They're annoying and stupid. Yeah, exactly. They're still my generation. Or at worst, they're like, god damn it. At worst, they are, like, older Zoomers. Because I'm technically a younger millennial. Because, like, millennials started in, like, 80-something. If I remember right. Oh my fucking god. I feel like it's... No, you can definitely tell, like, when someone's a kid. It's crazy. The amount of children that come into chat when, like, a VTuber is playing Minecraft is crazy. That's the insane part about Twitter. I love that tweet that's like, every day I log into here, I'm like, there's a chance that I'm subjected to an opinion from a 14-year-old, which is so funny. Because it's so true. It's just like, you're literally a child. You don't matter. Stop talking. Yeah, how does it feel? Oh my god. I'll get to see you when you're still an uwu baby when we go to Offkai. I'm so excited. You'll still be in your 20s. It's really funny because I think turning 30 was like... So, I've talked about this with people at work that are younger than me. They're like, so what's it like turning 30? I'm like, it's really funny because nothing really changes. It's honestly just a, it's kind of a relief when you turn 30 because you're like, oh, I no longer have to worry about turning 30. It's just, I am 30. And I think the nice part is, like, there's no longer, like, expectations of things that you feel like you need to get done. It's just like, okay, like, I can just do things now. I mean, you'll be in an asylum, but for different reasons, harmless. Don't hit. Okay, cool. Roll and heal. Oh, well, I'm not going to deny that you will end up getting, like, a bunch of random pains in your body. I wake up and a different part of me hurts for that day. It's so awful. Because, like, there'll be a day where I wake up and I'm like, okay, my ankle hurts today. And then, like, the whole day my ankle hurts. And then I finish out the day, I go to bed, my ankle's sore. I wake up, that ankle doesn't hurt anymore the next day. But now it's like the opposite leg's knee hurts. And it's just like, okay, well, that one hurts today. And it's just that forever. I'm worried because I'm starting to get, yeah, it's a debuff where just like a random part of you hurts in the morning every day. I'm getting worried because like my hands are starting to like ache a little bit earlier into the day. And it's mostly because like my work involves like holding very small things and like inspecting them. So it's very like small movement, dexterously straining. So I'm getting worried that like my hands are getting worked like too much. Alright, or a lantern. There we go. Skip. Oh, okay, that was just a single swing? Okay, dude. This is unfortunate, because now I have to avoid, like, okay. Oh my god, I dodged it. Yeah, it's literally that. It's funny because I knew about the random debuff when you turn 30 before I ever watched Mina. He swings. It's really awkward because he swings like he'll do his wind up and it's wind up and then like the swing happens really quick. He's kind of like an Elden Ring character. So like my brain isn't like adjusting to it in time because his beast form has really big wind ups. So I need to like adjust for it. I think we get this within the hour, though. Because this doesn't take as long as, it doesn't take as long as Melania did for, like, getting to phase 2. That was the biggest, like, gripe I had with NG+7 Melania was, like, it just took so long to get to phase 2. Just because, like, getting the status effects on her took forever. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, we're slowly locking in. I would like to get to phase 2 twice in a row. Because once I'm, like, consistently on phase 2, then I'll feel better. It just feels kind of random, because, like, so many things can just go wrong during the fight. Like this. Oh, okay. I do love my dash into transform attacks. Like that. Like, I can get a couple of hits in that I feel like should definitely... that should definitely stagger, and then it doesn't. I'm like, god damn it, it didn't stagger. Wait. Hold on. Let me look at my blood gems, because I think we picked up... Didn't we pick up... Yeah, didn't we pick up a new one? Hold on. Inventory. I thought we picked up a bigger one. Or maybe we didn't. Oh, okay, we did not. Alright, cool, cool. Alright, never mind. Thank God. I thought I was doing this whole time with a better blood gem available to me. We can't get the, like, crazy good ones until we get to the section before Orphan. So, like, it's kind of like whatever. The moment I run out of vials, like, oh god, I'm gonna crash out. Like, super hard. Alright. Classic start. Yeah, there's farmable winter lanterns before Orphan. So as long as you're fine with farming winter lanterns, you're good. See, this is why I don't want him on the stairs. His pathing gets really fucky-wucky, and he gets, like, really confused, and it's hard to tell what he's doing. Which is why I'm like, do not go on the stairs. Do not get on those stairs, please. Ludwig Argan, get off those stairs. You are not allowed on there. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, I'm like, please. Before I run into the wall, please drop down. That's always the nerve-wracking part when I'm directly in the middle and he jumps up in the air. Okay, reset. I hate when he resets to neutral and then just spams projectiles at me. Like, what are you, a JP player or some shit? I remember when JP was busted, like, I've only played Street Fighter 6 on launch, and he was just fucking cracked. So I was like, I hate this fucking character so much. I started fighting my friend who was, like, actually good at Street Fighter 6. And he was like, I've never played JP, but I think I can figure it out. And it took him, like, 2 matches, and he's like, okay, I figured it out. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I didn't get hit. Nice. 2 ticks of the spit kills me, by the way, so, like, it's very dangerous when he does the horizontal one. Damn it. I even recognized it. God damn it. I play Samus. What, in Ultimate or just in everything? Because it depends. It depends on which version. Because, like, Melee Samus is cool because she does insane shit. But, like, Ultimate Samus has, like, her moments, but god, do I just not enjoy fighting her. We had, like... Side B is bad. Hi, welcome in. Thank you. You have a wonderful day as well. No, I understand that Samus has, like, moves that are all projectiles. We've been over this. But, like... Alright, so, we had, like, 3 Samus players in my region like when Ultimate was at its peak for us. This was like all of 2019. We had 3 Samuses. It was so annoying. I'm like, can we fucking not? It was so much of just like, please get over here so I can play the game. You played Samus in Melee? No, you didn't. Like, I don't believe you. That feels so out of character for you, Jess. Well, maybe it's not. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, never mind. Actually, I thought about it for more than 5 seconds, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I can believe that. And then there's me with my Falco laser, and I'm just mashing the B button forever. Dude, really? Yeah, just kill me. Like, when I get, like, glancing blowed like that through a dodge, I'm just like, fuck off. No. We're not doing this, Wiz. Fox can't pillar combo, so I don't like him. Although, like, Drillshine is, like, the most privileged thing ever. Doing what, smiley face? I'm waiting for you to drop a carrot, ampersand. I think Falco is hot. That's why I play him. I've liked Falco in every iteration of Smash Brothers. Like, I mained Falco in Brawl, too. And I played him a bunch in 4. I liked him in Ultimate. And he was my main in HDR. I loved him. But then I switched to Greninja because Greninja was broken. And then they nerfed Greninja, so then I switched back to Falco. Whiz, god damn it. Look, I just thought Falco was cool, and I liked him because, oh yeah, I was gonna say, you definitely know a bunch of Melee Falco players. That's definitely true. But yeah, I liked Falco in Melee because I liked Falco's character in Star Fox 64. I was like, OMG, they have my favorite character in this. Like, he's just so cool, dude. Like, he has his jacket, he's badass, and he's like the ace pilot. And like, his one-liners are sick as fuck. Like, hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Like, he is so fucking cool. Like, everyone wishes they could be as cool as Falco. And if you don't, you're lying. Okay, I needed that moment. I love Magi. She's so cool. I just fucking hate the dash attack, man. I just fucking hate it. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Like, it's just a run killer. Because it feels so random if I dodge it or not. I'm trying to remember. I used to main Pokemon Trainer. And then they had all the nerfs to Ivysaur. And then I'm like, I don't know who to play. And now I'm pretty sure in Ultimate I just main Aegis. Just because, like, they're fun to play. And they're cracked ass fucking good. Yeah, no, obviously, like, it's crazy how much better Ultimate was during Fighter Pass 1. Because Fighter Pass 2, like, literally ruined the game. It's crazy. Like, I can't believe that they were like, yeah, this is acceptable. Like, why is Kazuya like that? Why is Minecraft Steve like that? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, why is Aegis like that? Like, why are these characters allowed? It also makes me mad that they put Sora in the game, so. Use the Whirligig Saw, best weapon in the game. Okay, so here's the problem. I don't have the stats for that, regardless. Although I do like Whirligig Saw, it's very funny. It's a fun weapon, don't get me wrong. It's just, I literally can't use it. I don't have stats for it. I only have stats for like 4 weapons in the game right now. And that will continue for the rest of the run. But welcome in. Hold on, I can do this. Because this is Spanish. Inigo Blanco Perez. Do you just want to be called Inigo? I can do that. I'm saying Inigo like, with a Japanese accent, though. Inigo? Inigo. That's how it would be said. Because my brain breaks it down into syllables still. God, Whirligig Saw is so funny. Yeah, Inigo Montoya. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, did you like, are you like on like, New Game Plus, what would that be? New Game Plus 5? Yeah, we're doing Blood Level 4. So basically you pick the Waste of Skin class, which is the one that starts at level 4. It's the lowest level starting class in the game. And then you aren't allowed to level anything up. So that's what we've been doing. And right now we're on Ludwig. Thankfully we don't get one shot. Well, we get one shot by that attack. And we get one shot by most of his sword moves, but a lot of his attacks we can survive right now. So it's very nice. But we're doing our best here. This is horizontal, yeah. Oh, it's jump. I thought he was stomping. Greetings from Spain. Good evening. Thank you for stopping in. That's actually really cool. I don't think I've ever had anyone from Spain stop in on a stream. Alright, he's gonna get confused on the stairs. No, good. Oh, I needed him to jump at me. Again? Oh, and it's horizontal too. This is so bad. Yep. I didn't have space because of the pillar. And I'm like, oh, I need to get over so quick. Oh, well. Spain is the best country in Europe right now? Yeah, Spain is based as fuck. For real. Actually, one of my best friends that I used to work with, she's from Spain. Like, she's so, like, oh my god, she was so wonderful. She wrote me one of the sweetest notes before, she left to go back home for school. And it made me really happy. I literally cried. And it was so sad because she was also crying. And I'm just like, man, I'm sorry. But yeah, no, Spain, super based. Love it there. I love it there, never been. But I love it there. Okay, come on, Ludwig. Bonk. I just want to pick these up, thank you. Really? Oh my god, I'm just trying to dash through. I don't know, I'm like not... My brain's tuning out because I'm tired of like doing this fight. Okay, I know what the issue is. I just need to munch on something. Chat, what should I get for lunch today? So I'm gonna have to get lunch before. Nori, why every week I learn a new piece of lore about you, and I'm just like, you just end up getting more and more interesting every time. And you're like, yeah, I've been to Spain. I'm like, what do you mean you've been to Spain? Med check, stretch break. Nori, I've been streaming for like 2 hours. What do you mean this whole time? What the heck? Go get food. Put me on your phone and go get food. Or your iPad. iPad works too. We're definitely gonna hit weapon at risk soon here. I'll probably be on, like, the next attempt. Yeah, but you're on vacation, Jess, so that's fine. Also, I don't know if you guys knew this, like, collab culture from, like, YouTube to Twitch is so different. Because it's funny, like, I've seen people, like... I guess this is your normal weekend, isn't it? I've seen... So on YouTube, like, it's normal for, like... If you're collabing with people, you start the stream, like, in call, collabing already. And then you end talking to your chat, like, separately. But on Twitch, I've seen people will, like, talk to their chat separately first, and then get into the call. And I'm like, that's so weird to me. Horizontal, god damn it. Okay, only one tick, we survived. Bam, bam. Okay, cool. Horizontal again, but I have space. Okay. We're good. Oh, nice. I interrupted the tantrum. We'll go this way. Fuck it. I was gonna say, we're very close to phase transition. Nice. Okay. No, god damn it. Okay, this is horizontal spray. Yeah, it's very interesting how, like, the cultures are, like, have developed so differently between the platforms. Okay, cool. Alright, my guiding moonlight. And then I'll just back up. Okay, cool. Damn it. I swear to God, I get hit by one, and I'm like, okay. I'm waiting, because I know that I can't, like, mash dodge, because it would be bad. And then it's like, actually, you needed to mash dodge. Panicking is the correct thing. It's the two quick slashes that are the worst for me. I keep tripping myself up thinking that I need to, like, wait and then dodge. Because I assume my brain is so Elden Ring pilled that I'm like, oh, there's gonna be a roll punish if I get hit and roll. But, like, it's not. I just need to play like a panicky animal, obviously. Okay. Oh, my neck is tense. That's probably because my shoulders have been tightened up. Make sure you take care of your shoulders, guys. Like, it's very important. Like, neck hygiene is super helpful. Stretching your shoulders, your neck, everything good for you. Because having tension in your neck results in, like, more headaches. So as long as you keep your neck, like, nice and loose and stretched, like, it'll help you a lot in the long run. I was actually joking with a coworker. I was like, it's bullshit that the secret to, like, feeling good is eating healthy, stretching, and exercising. Like, what the fuck, man? What do you mean I have to take care of myself in order to feel good? Like, that's bullshit. I should just automatically... Yeah, arm and shoulder pains, too. Yeah, exactly. Because it's all connected. Okay, we're getting pretty connecting there. No, so... it doesn't... if you upgrade... It doesn't change it immediately. You pay the full price, and then the next month you start getting those benefits. Because for some reason, when you upgrade, YouTube doesn't consider it. Because that's not something they thought about. It's very stupid. Alright, his pathing's fucked up. Great. Come on, man. You can do it. There we go. Alright. One more? Damn it. Alright, this is the long one. I think you might get, maybe you do get the benefits immediately. I don't remember. I think you get the benefits immediately. It should start on the next bill. I have no idea. Yeah, he fucking... Because I was up against the wall, so he stopped moving. So his whole body that is a hitbox is just on top of me. Look, nobody understands how upgrading on YouTube works because nobody upgrades on YouTube. On Twitch, it's normal. It's funny because, like, YouTube is very big on, like, hey, like, someone gifted you something and it's about to expire. Do you want to continue it? Oh, she wanted tier 3 but got tier 1? Oh, because she was gifted. So she, like, couldn't upgrade until it expired, basically. Yeah, that's very dumb. It's such a, like, a funny problem to have where you're like, man, I can't give this, like, content creator more money immediately. It's like $22 today if you get it. Interesting. Wow, can you not use that attack? Because I don't recognize it. Yeah, that's fine. Reset. I know they've been doing stuff with it. They just don't announce it. It's really annoying. Because YouTube is so, like, gung-ho on, like... Because it's Google, so it's, like, so much, like... Oh, we need to do AI. Everything needs to be AI. Oh, it's a percentage of... It's a percentage of the month. Okay. So they must have a mathematical way of, like, calculating how much they need to charge you. Very interesting. Bonk. It's so stupid. I hate the dog birds. They're literally the least favorite thing in the, like, all of existence, man. Okay. I wonder how many attempts we've done Ludwig for at this point. It's funny that I can recognize the headbutt if he's standing right in front of me, but I can't if he's, like, running at me and doing it. God, I keep dodging it early. 2 heals. Just keep breaking parts. Just keep breaking parts. God. Okay. One more. Thank you. Okay, cool. 3 should be enough. Congrats on finally having food. Oh my god. I need to do that. Yeah, now I can win. I have your permission. God damn it. Better than me? Oh my god. No, I got distracted because I started thinking about what I want for lunch, and then I thought about Taco Bell and how I haven't had Taco Bell in like a week, and I'm like, oh, I'm having withdrawals. Go eat, y'all? Yeah, for real. I'm munching on a Pop-Tart right now, so I'm fine. Well, the funny part is, so this is what's funny to me, is I found out recently that I found out recently that you shouldn't feel like you're starving when you're hungry. Like, you should feel like a little hungry, and then like kind of hungry, and then like really hungry, and then like, oh, now I'm starving. But it turns out people with like some executive dysfunctions will just like never feel hungry until they're starving. And I'm like, wait, oh my god, that's literally me. Like, I literally don't feel hungry until I'm starving. Okay, I'm lucky that he only hit me with one arm. That I was ready for. Hey, same. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's just part of having ADHD, apparently. Like, it's just a part of the executive dysfunction, like, family of, like, disorders. I'm like, oh, interesting. Because, like, I remember when I originally got tested in high school, they were like, they never asked anything about that. But obviously research has come a long way since, like, you know, 2009. It's literally been, like, what? God, almost 20 years. So, like, what they ask now, like, is probably way better. Like, the testing, I'm sure, is, like, way better. That's been 17 years, so in 3 years, it will be 20 years since, like 2029 is coming up fast. Like, we will soon be done with the Roaring 20s, and it will be the Great Depression 30s again. Which, with the way things are going, it certainly feels like we're heading that direction. Nice. I swear to God I dodged that. Alright, I'll just heal. It's a little early. Die. I was sprinting, and I wanted to dodge through the attack. And Bloodborne has button press jump, so I couldn't dodge it. Instead, I jumped, and I died because of it. It makes me so irritated that you don't have an option for stick jump in this. Literally, all they need to do is remaster this game, have it run 1080 at 60 FPS, and give me some button mapping for fuck's sake. Let me have stick jump instead of tap jump, please. It's so annoying. Yeah, apparently I'm asking for too much. Even though that's exactly what we got with Dark Souls Remastered, and then they were like, yes, $40, please. I remember when people were hopeful that they were gonna be like, oh, they're gonna finish Lost Izalith. They're gonna like actually like cut content into the game. And I'm like, no, they're fucking not. Are you stupid? I'm like, they're gonna give you the same fucking game, and it's gonna cost $20, and it's gonna be whatever. And then it was $40, and I'm like, damn, I didn't realize that we were this greedy still. But also, like, I think Dark Souls 3 is still $60. So, you know, like, Bandai Namco moment. Like, it's crazy that Dark Souls 3 will go on sale for $30 when it's half off. I'm like, no. That shit should be $5. It's a 10-year-old game. Shut the fuck up. Also, remember when, yeah, it is true. New version being broken in cool new ways. Yeah. It's like, hey, we got rid of tumble buffing and, like, menu queuing and stuff. And it's like, yeah, but they figured out crazy new ways to fuck up the game. Because I think the Dark Souls Remastered, any percent is faster than Prepare to Die now. Just because of new exploits. I saw it, and I haven't clicked it yet, but I have heard about it. Or I've heard about some of the new ones. So you have to remember, I did use to speedrun Dark Souls 1, so... Ladder storage, yeah. Okay, so they're using ladder storage for it? That's so funny. Yeah, ladder storage is in all of the games, if I remember right. It's in an insanely hard, like, exploit to pull off, though. Yeah, it's RNG. I just have to accept it. It's random if I dodge and actually successfully dodge. I need to just accept that. I just need to accept that. God, it's so annoying that I just have to accept that. Okay. All right. I feel a little better. Yeah, RNG, baby. 20 minutes ago, sorry, 40 minutes ago, I said, we'll have this within the hour. Ladder storage? Alright, so... It's an exploit involving... involving a ladder, basically. Where... you do a sequence of things. I have to remember exactly how it works, because I remember it in Dark Souls 2 and 3, but I don't remember exactly how it works in 1. But, like... basically, you go out of bounds, and you do a bunch of things, and then you interact with a ladder that shouldn't exist. Stores the asylum. Oh, okay. Yeah, DS1 stores the asylum ladder, and uses it to warp directly to Parish, like, right next to the bridge you send Skip on. Oh, so you skip, like, literally the entirety of, like, getting out of the asylum. That's crazy. Because I'm trying to remember what they used ladder storage for in 2 and 3. Because it was mostly for... what was it? Man, I'm trying to remember. I think it was like no-talk runs that Yamfa was doing. He had to ladder storage for. Oh, okay. So you still need to kill... you still need to kill a Silent Demon, get dropped off at Firelink. Where does the wrong warp happen then? Does it happen, like... do you go back and get it? I guess I'm a little confused. I'll have to watch the video. Because it's very intriguing to hear, like... the ladder is, like, storing the warp, or storing the space after Asylum right now, or the Asylum ladder is storing the Parish bonfire area, basically. Nice, I dodged it. Oh, it's not storage? Okay. Because I saw it had the Chimera in it, the Guardian. Oh, nice. I interrupted you. Oh, I knew that would stagger, but I didn't know if I would get it off in time. And the answer was no, I did not get it off in time. Damn it. Nice. Okay. That's some big damage. Philswift.mp4. Oh my god. Visceral? Question mark? Oh. I'm pretty sure it was a visceral, but, like, I just didn't have time. Bro, who taught this dude the fucking Elden Ring wind-up? I swear to God. It's so annoying. Alright. Oh, gotcha. That's how the wrong works. Okay, cool. God, I remember when our best exploit, our best exploit was, hey, you can fall down in the catacombs to get to this spot really quick, where you can go and talk to Nito and get the Gravelord's Greatsword really quick. Because people wanted to do, people preferred the Gravelord's Greatsword runs because you were guaranteed to get the sword, and you wouldn't have to reset if you didn't get Black Knight Halberd. Yeah, Catacomb Fall was very funny. I'm getting hit so much. I'm just trying to stack echoes at this point, because I know I'm going to have to repair. You've never ran the catacombs normally? I did a playthrough where I was like, I'm gonna do everything as intended, or at least the best way that I can as intended. And like, I avoided any skips. I avoided like any shortcuts that like weren't like, or like unintended shortcuts, basically. The catacombs took so long. It was horrible. But doing the way they intended means that you get to meet patches, you get to meet all the NPCs. I got to fight the paladin guy who has the Sanctus shield. I love that. I love that shield. Because like regen is so, like health regen is so rare in Dark Souls 1. You've done Blighttown exactly once. That's very funny. Alright, cool. At least now I have echoes for repairing my weapon if I need to. If I remember right, I thought the effigy shield was. Maybe both. Actually, both of them were. You're right. $1947. Good year. I was alive for it, obviously. God. Yay, Pokemon! Yeah, the Blood Shield, the Effigy Shield, I think. I think those were all fan-submitted shields. And the Spider Shield was too, right? I think that one was. I can't remember. Old age. Nori, I'm literally only like a little older than you. Calm down. Fucking old. It's really funny because I read FKG as fuckage for some reason. I know that it's fucking, but I always read it as fuckage. I think it's a 2-year gap, yeah. I think it's 2.5 years, because your birthday's in... Wait, fuck. I would have to look it up in my calendar. I never remember anyone's birthdays, ever, because it's always in my calendar. I'm like, it's in my calendar, so I don't have to remember. Yeah, mine's November. Oh, wait, yours is in October, right? So yeah, it'd be about 3 years. Yeah, okay, I was right. I think the reason my brain thinks that you're a summer baby is because you started streaming in July. So when you did your anniversary, my brain was like, that's when you were born. I think the only July 1st. I have to look up my anniversary. Mine's coming up. Like, my streaming anniversary is coming up. Well, technically, my VTubing anniversary. My streaming anniversary is a much different date. But my VTubing anniversary will be, I think it's May 30th, if I remember right. Who wants to check, like, my scuffed soft debut video? And what day it was streamed on? Because I'm pretty sure it was, I think it was May 30th. Was it May 23rd? There's no way, right? Maybe May 30th was the first actual stream. I just remember it being the end of May. Because that was when I quit my old job. And then I was unemployed, so I did absolutely nothing. Yeah, 23rd. Okay, thank you. And I'm pretty sure that was either a Friday or a Saturday. I don't remember. I just remember being annoyed. Wow, I left and everything. I just remember being annoyed because, I was like, okay, I'm finally gonna stream, especially, like, if, like, the only person that I watch that's actively streaming currently is Nori. And then Amaya was like, I need to come out of my hiatus. I'm like, God damn it. So then it made scheduling kind of awkward. So that's why I stream at the times that I do, so. Well, I believe that you're correct, Hanless, don't worry. It's very, like, of course you're correct, because, like, yeah. Like, it's not something that's hard to check, so, like, I would trust your ability to just, like, open up my page and look. Well, like, are you someone that's gonna remember that, like, offhand, instantly? Yeah, all the bosses of the main game are dead except for Garamond and Moon Presence because you can't fight them without going to New Game Plus. So we're only working on DLC bosses at this point. And Ludwig is the first one we want to take out. Well, I think he has to be the first one you take out. You can't fight Lawrence, and you can't go past to Research Hall until he's dead. Oh, nice. Visceral. This is the first Visceral we've gotten this entire time. And we broke the head. My bad. Don't slam? Okay, perfect. I keep trying to just tap the head, because I know that the head is bonus damage. God. Ah, it's so annoying. Okay, cool. Dude, really? Alright, I'll just go to full. And then the swipe. Okay, now I can heal. At least I didn't die to it. Any of the glowing sword attacks are just gonna kill me. Is what's scary. Okay, cool. I needed to do an attack where he commits. Like this. Okay, nice. Yeah, we did all the optional bosses as well. We, fucking goddamn it. We did Abrita's, Ligaria's, Amygdala, and Parl. They are all dead. We have everything done except for the bosses that are in Hunter's Dream. It's literally the only thing left. Which makes me really happy, because, obviously my favorite bosses are all in the DLC. Like, Maria is, I think, Maria is definitely my favorite boss of Bloodborne. And Koss is, like, the best boss of Bloodborne. I'm trying to think of how they stack up to everything else. Like, in, like, the FromSoft catalog. Because, let's see here. I think my favorite bosses that FromSoft has made. And that's not really in any particular order. Promise Consort, Melania, Maria, Koss, Gale, Champion Gundyr, and Sir Alon are probably, like, the ones that I would pick that come to mind. I like Manus a lot, but, like, Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, like, all the bosses are kind of, like, rough around the edges. They really smoothed out, like, the combat, as they, like, matured as a studio, basically. God, that move always gets me. You will quit throwing a tantrum, because I told you to. I'm gonna get my certified Brat Tamer card. Damn it. I thought I had enough space that I wouldn't get hit by the last one. Dude, really? Three. Yeah, I love brat taming. It's very fun. I'll make Shion apologize, yeah. I will make her apologize. It's funny because I also enjoy being a brat. Act brattier. If you do, I'll actually get annoyed. God fucking damn it. I got hit by a leg. Your taste makes a lot of sense. I mean, yeah. It's funny because, like, I'm trying to think. Because, like, in Blue Archive, like, my favorite character is Asuna, and she's not a brat at all. She's literally a golden retriever. But she's someone that subconsciously is, like, needy and wants your attention. Because she gets, like, depressed if you aren't there. She's literally a dog. It's so cute. So, like, that has, like, it's brat adjacent. But it's not, like, actual brat activity. Like, brat activity is just, like, being, like, well, oh, I'm upset, so. You enjoyed Lawrence? I hate Lawrence. That's crazy. I've never heard anyone say they enjoyed Lawrence. I really hate Lawrence's fight. To me, Lawrence's fight is, like, the most disappointing of the DLC, because it's like, okay, he's a weird-looking cleric beast that turns into a dragging monster that has lava pouring out of him, which I found really boring. The best boss from the game? That's crazy. Like, what about Lawrence do you like? What is the appeal? Help me understand, because I do like hearing from people that have, like, different opinions on bosses, because then I can find out, like, what people find appealing about them. Because there are people that are like, oh yeah, I love this boss. Like, they'll talk about, like, Deacons of the Deep, or, like, some of the other, like, puzzle bosses. And I'm like, how can someone like this? And then people are like, oh, I love that boss. Like, some people love Yorm the Giant from Dark Souls 3. And I'm just like, he's cool, he's just boring. Yeah, Storm King. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have transition here. Okay. Aura. Oh wow, the 2 hits very quick. Alright, swing twice and dodge back twice. Lawrence, it's impossible in the forerun. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Because, like, Lawrence feels like he's gonna be miserable. Okay, can I get you out of the corner, my guy? Yeah, exactly. If you fight Pinwheel early, Pinwheel's a fun boss. Actually, let me just do that. Alright, cool. Nice. Oh my god. Sure, buddy. I am not where I want to be. Oh, I thought he was going to throw a projectile. Now he's throwing the projectile. There we go. Okay. Can you come to the center, please? Thank you. Okay, I'm just focusing on healing right now. Nice. Okay. That's okay. I'm just gonna heal. Let's play it safe. We have lots of healing. Get off of my screen. I'm tired of you. Thank you. Okay. First try. Do I have the armor? I don't think I ever picked up the armor. Tragic. Alright, no dialogue. We're just hitting him. It's crazy he only drops 36k. Alright, I got my trophy. Oh, GG's. Thank you guys for sitting through that. Hopefully it was, like, even if the gameplay wasn't entertaining, hopefully me talking was, like, at least somewhat interesting. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let me sell the stuff I can't use. Oh, yeah, I need to go and grab the eye pendant still, because I never grabbed it. Okay, and then... Thank you. Thank you. We should have lots of bullets still. Oh, we have like 300 vials. Whoops. We are literally here for you, fucking dumbass. Thank you. God. Oh, you can't do it in like 10s. That sucks. Let me grab like 100 vials. And then everything else is bullets. Beautiful. For once, Hanless is right. Hanless has been right multiple times today. But who's keeping track? Who's keeping score? Alright, cool. Okay, let's get through... Oh, shoot. I wanted to go to the entrance, technically. Because I can't... Me, I'm keeping score, and I'm telling you I'm right. Oh, Simon moved up, right. Me, I'm keeping score, and my score says he's never right. Well, one of you is incorrect. I'm telling you I'm almost right. Actually, incredibly humble for Hanless to say I'm almost right. I almost forgetty. Typing on an iPad. Arcane. Arcane damage. So funny. Although... yeah, 107. Yeah, we definitely don't want that. Alright. I'm giga locked in. Main monitor on PC. Arcane? Like by Riot? Hi, Scar. How are you? You're on the phone. No, you're fine. Don't worry. Let me pick up the last little bits of vials. Because always buy vials. I'm doing good. Welcome in. It's good to see you. And by the way, you were not given a say, but, I formed, like, the girls' club. Where it's, like, just all of us are, like, in the, like, circle of, like, people that I list. I'm like, yeah, this is the girls' club. Alright, let's grab the eye pendant really quick. I think we can just... oh, God. Well, I'm here now. Oh, I actually got us back. Nice. Well, I see that I can't chain backstab him. Yeah, Hanless is, Hanless acts like a woman, so he gets to be part. That was my ruling. Alright. We need to get to the Indiana Jones ball. Hello. Why did that feel derogatory? Because he would take it as such, so it is. We will force Fem Hanless in time. True. Poor guy's not gonna know what happened. What was the thing you told me last night? I told you a lot of things last night. I think it's the left? Yeah, I'll stick to the left. Wait, did we... I don't remember. Did we already grab this? Or did we skip it? No, we grabbed this. I'm pretty sure we grabbed this. Hold on. It'll be in my key items. Oh, that I was gonna force Fem Hanless. Didn't I say that, like, in the thing? What the fuck? Hi, buddy. I'd rather be called a Nazi than a woman is crazy. Eye pendant. Oh, okay. I'm stupid. I did grab this already. Never mind. Oh, I didn't. I didn't. I didn't grab it on the first one. Oh, it was in a different Discord. Don't worry. Scar, you're like, I have no idea what I missed. Yeah, you really don't know what you missed. It's crazy. Okay, we're coming up. Nope, sorry. I wasn't there for peak. Shake my head. Yeah. That's a big SMH. Okay, we need to deal with Research Hall now. Oh, whoops. This way. My bad. I guess if we want to, at some point, we can do the Chalice dungeons. I just don't have... I don't think I have all of the materials to make them. And it's a pain in the ass. I think I sold a lot of them, actually. Never mind. We're not doing any chalices. Yeah, this dude just yaps. Talk, talk, talk. Dude. How did I not break the chair? Why is the chair not breakable by rolling into it? I'm upset. I'm upset that this has come to pass. Like, my instincts was like, if I do chalice dungeons, you assume the rapture is happening? Yeah. I mean, the cursed chalices are like... Nah, I'm good. I don't need to talk to anybody. I don't have any interest in doing, like, any quests or anything. This will be, like... I think this is my 49th playthrough of Bloodborne. Like, I don't need to talk to anybody. Oh, it just takes me up here. Nice. I was assuming I needed to, like, avoid. One day I'll figure out a way to play this game. I hope you do. Oops, my bad. I don't need you is the problem. You're chunks, right? You're chunku? Yep. Oh yeah, of course I have platinum. Hold on. I would have to go to my profile. Trophies. Where Bloodborne? Bloodborne. Bam. And the extra funny part is, I platinumed this, on a friend's PlayStation 4, because I didn't own a PlayStation 4 at first, and I didn't own a PlayStation 4, but my friend bought one for Bloodborne, and then when she was finished with it, she was like, yeah, you can play, and I played on, like, a guest profile, or, like, one that wasn't, like, my PSN or anything, and I platinumed it. I was like, man, that was so good. I love this game. And then when I ended up buying my own PlayStation 4, I was like, I don't know the login for this. So I lost, like, my old PSN account, and I'm like, I'm gonna have to platinum Bloodborne again. So I platinumed it again. So one of my favorite things to tell people is I platinumed Bloodborne twice, because, like, I love it so much. Alright, we just need to run. Okay, nice. I need you to not be near this ladder. I did not play the demake. I never had a chance to. I was very busy when the demake was, like, very popular, and I really wanted to play the demake. Okay, nice. Yoink. Goodbye. Alright, cool. I will get lost up here, by the way. I always do this. So someone made a PlayStation 1 version of Bloodborne. So that's why they, like, call it the demake, because it's not like a remake. Yeah, and then the same person developed Bloodborne Kart, and then they got hit with a C&D by Sony. Yeah, PS4 Elden Ring does have a lot of bugs. It's very funny. I played PS4 Bloodborne a little bit because I was cat-sitting for my sibling, and they only had... Yeah, they just call it Nightmare Cart. Oh god, I forgot about the bird. Let me get the stuff over here really quick first. You wanna jump towards me? Oh my god, I'm losing the 1v1. Oh, this is just a chunk. I was under the impression it was something else. My bad. Can I please... The problem with sprinting in this game is that it gets you killed when you need to dodge. Other side. Dude, are you serious? Oh, okay. A little poison taster. There we go. Now we're invincible. What the fuck? Oh god. Alright, someone clip this. This is a new bug. I just got pushed inside geometry. I don't know if this has ever happened in the history of this video game. I hope that I'm one of the few people that has ever discovered that. I literally just got pushed by the rat inside the geometry of that. And then because this collision, I can't exit it. So I was just stuck. And because I raised it, Now I have to take this way. Yeah, that's a new thing for me. I've never had that happen. But I know I can explain exactly what happened. I can't believe the gate on this side doesn't work. That's crazy. I need to send this elevator back down. And you're free bullets, so I'm killing you. Yes, the blowjob brothers. There's the other one. He's ready for me. Don't. I know that they'll one-shot me. Oh, nice. More blood, beast blood pellets. I don't think I need anything down here. But I kind of want to open the door, just in case. Oh, yeah, the old hunter armor. The decorative ones. Yeah, I was gonna say, you'll hear something insane. I don't know. We were talking about, like, fucking emotes. Don't hit me, thank you. We were talking about some crazy shit earlier, too, is the funny part. Like, some insane stuff was being said here. I can't remember, do we need to go up? Did we? Yeah, we definitely did. And then yesterday's stream, too, because we talked about balls a lot. Can't remember if I need to exit there, or if I just take this all the way up. I think I just take it all the way up now, right? I guess we'll find out. I always get lost in here. To that platform. Oh, this hunter, yeah. You're so accustomed to insanity, yeah. I forgot about the traps. I was so locked in on having to deal with the Gatling gun guy. It's fine. Yeah, Aki's cool and she knows a ton of band stuff, and I was talking about balls. Yeah, we were discussing testicles a bunch. I forgot. Don't poison? Okay, cool. Get a lurk. Yeah, go feed yourself, please. Enjoy your lurk, Nori. I was gonna say, we're gonna finish up. We got another hour. We should get to living failures. I don't know how long it's gonna take to do living failures, though. Because while they are incredibly easy, they still have a lot of health and can, like, explode me very easily, and not in the good way. If I first try, I'll be very happy. Boop. Bam, bam. Love transform attacks. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Nice. Quadruple ones is hype. Okay, let's see if I fucking remember where to go. Time for hidden path? Sure. I will rate that because it's true. It's crazy that some messages have like 4,000 to 5,000 like ratings on them. This place sucks. It kind of does. But it leads to Maria, so I like it. Oh, no, this is where I want to go. Okay. No, never mind. I want to go... Oh, you're just... Oh, my God. Suck in the good way? No, in the suck way. Oh, God. Well, now I'm not where I want to be. And I'm gonna have to dodge some rampagey boys. Yeah, this is the bad suck, not the good suck. I think... Oh, you don't one-shot me. Okay, good to know. I think them doing, like, their sprinting tantrum will one-shot me, though. I remember dying to that a lot. I just want this item really quick. I just want this item. Thank you. I just want this item really quick. Thank you. Oh, that's the cell key. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Actually, just kill me. I was thinking about quitting out, but I'm like, actually, I can just die here because I want to reset. Because I need to take... the elevator, but not the second elevator, and then I can exit. Yeah, bro got them Shaq hands. Have you seen Shaquille O'Neal's hands? They're enormous. And you know what they say about big hands. They say, damn, you got some big hands. I always love the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air version of it, where, it's Will Smith, like, he's sitting there joking with, his younger cousin. She's, like, dating somebody for the first time or starting to. And Will's just like, you know what they say about big feet? And Uncle Phil is like, I don't. What do they say? And Will's like scratches behind his head. He's like, big shoes. So it's gonna be like big gloves, obviously. Living failures. Oh my god, it's chat. Okay, we do not do a lot of damage. We're gonna try to get some backstabs going. I always forget these guys have the Hank Hill ass. I'm pretty sure I mentioned it during my last Bloodborne stream, but these guys, damn it, these guys, their butts literally look like Hank Hill's. Like, here, watch. You can kind of tell, like, there's no ass. Like, it's basically non-existent. And I always think back to the episode where, like, Hank Hill has, what is it, deficient glutes or something like that? He has some, like, disorder that means that his butt is smaller than it should be, and it causes him spinal issues, which is really funny. That's the failure part? Absolutely. I would feel like a failure if I didn't have my fat ass. Because, like, I'm nothing if not charismatic and having a fat ass. That's the things that really carries me. That's why people like me so much, honestly. Oh, that didn't stagger you. That's very cool. Okay, good to know. I'm not gonna fuck with you for the rest of this run, then. Sure. I literally... Shut up. I'm so tired of hearing you talk. Because I get to here, and I want to interact with the fog wall, and I have to skip your stupid dialogue. So I'm over it. I'm over it. Can I chain backstab you? I feel like I can't. Oh, that does stagger you, though. Interesting. I think I'll just parry and full charge. That might be the play. Okay, buddy. Alright. Oh, I didn't turn down music. Hold on. I'm like, wow, I don't think I've ever listened to the music this closely, and I'm realizing it's because... Why would I? I think the swiping is, like, the most terrifying attack that they have. Because I feel like I could just, like, die instantly to it. Yeah, it's the spraying balls. Yeah. Shooty ball. I really just want to focus on one that is basically, like, gonna do nothing. Because I can't be close to them. I can only take, like, one hit, basically. Why are their spells so ball-shaped? Where is the fire cube? I don't know what to tell ya. I feel like fire cube is Final Fantasy coded. Oh, I'm not dead. Nice. But I am still technically one shot. Oh, the gunshot killed you. Funny. Alright, you're alone. Oh god, there's one that spawned behind me. Genuinely, the scariest part is one just coming up out of the ground behind you. Because what I'm trying to do is just like... I'm just trying to section one of them off by themselves, like this one. Because if there's only one, then I don't have to worry as much. And I can just, like, chip away. I can use the sunflowers in the center to kind of, like... Jesus Christ. Okay. Keep the projectiles away from me. But the moment there's two of them, like, I'm gonna get hit and die. It's very annoying. Like, this fight is very frustrating when you don't have a big health pool. I think the Cenobites look like, took that. Oh, the fire cube. Oh, I think I have to bring her... I have to bring her the brain fluid before I can start getting blood from her. I think I need to bring, like, 5 of them to, like, get unlimited. You know, because video game. Alright. These guys, like, break the extra blood from Visceral's rune. Like echoes? These guys sound like a Mario Sunshine enemy. Like, which ones? Oh, that didn't kill you. Interesting. The plants of goo? Oh, yeah. Like the piranha plants, but they're goop. Jesus Christ. I love just, like, getting fucking ganked. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, they do sound like them. You're right, Scar. God, I don't know. This is gonna be a lot of wrangling. Yeah, I was gonna say, because it's Petey Piranha. Excuse me. It's Petey Piranha that, like, is in charge of all of them. Jesus Christ is my favorite JoJo character. Please tell me there's not actually a character named Jesus Christ in JoJo. I do not know a lot of JoJo. I've seen part 3. And that's because a friend made me watch it. And I think I've seen some of part 1. He's the OG JoJo. Jesus Joseph Joestar Christ. There's literally... Jesus Christ from the actual Bible is in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, now Wiz is telling me I don't think I'm being gaslit anymore. I think this is real. That's so fucking funny. I hate it, but it's very funny. He's a stand user? Now I'm being gaslit. Yeah, I believe it. I'm just not happy about it. Oh, god damn it. Really? Yeah, everyone in my chat is collectively gaslighting me, or this is real. And I'm like, well, both of these things feel equally true, or equally possible. But it's like, even... I wouldn't gaslight you without a :3. I guess I appreciate that. Part 6 and 7 is literally about gathering the corpse of Jesus Christ to basically become God. This is not a 6-7 joke, by the way. No, I believe you. They're collecting a thing called the Saint's Corpse. People who find parts of the corpse are given stands. So are they saying that, like, a stand is like a gift from, like, the Holy Spirit, basically? I always forget that this is the run back you have to do for living failures, because, like, I rarely ever... Sure. I rarely ever die to them, but, like, obviously, like, you know, level 1. Sorry, level 4, but level 1, let's be real. Don't let the grifters know. Jesus Christ. You know what? I think this is a fight. Since most things are gonna one-shot us anyways, and we can just wail on things, we can commit some pellets here. Okay, buddy. That's so annoying. Okay, I'm like, Wiz just sent me something. The anime JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is the only anime where Jesus Christ is the strongest and greatest character. That's crazy. Oh my god. So, like, if you gather all the pieces of Jesus, then, like, do you, like, become, like, omniscient or something? Or, like, somebody explain to me... Excuse me. Somebody explain to me how it works. You get Jesus' stand. Is Jesus' stand, I don't want to sit. Can you fucking stand up, you dumb fucking whore? God, I have to be so careful. Okay, we're doing so much more damage now. Oh god, oh god, oh god, the projectiles. Okay. It makes you immune to all damage. Or is it, if you take lethal damage, you just respawn? Okay, we have full meter now. Oh my god, chill out, dude. I'm just terrified because I know if I get hit by one thing, I die. But did my meter literally already wear off? That's crazy. Yeah, it did. Damn. Okay, you're switching to projectiles. Okay, cool. So those two are projectile guys, and these guys are gonna be melee guys. Jesus Christ. Alright, give me my health back. Yeah, building meter's gonna be basically impossible. Nice, okay. The problem is that, oh my god, they're all grouped up. Alright. Oh, here we go. Genuinely the scariest part. Okay, cool. Survived the first round of meteors. Oh, I thought I saw something in the corner of my screen. Fucking for real? God damn it. Yeah. I'm always slightly late on parrying. The good part is that I haven't used a lot of healing. Okay, they're channeling again. From this side, so I need to go over here. This is greed. Oh my god. But they were standing together. I'm like, I have to hit them here. It neutralizes any would-be assailant. There's so much, like, JoJo's lore happening in my chat, and I just haven't read it because I've been locked in on, like, finishing this fight. Oh my god, I killed one, and one immediately spawned right where he was. Right, where are they coming from? Here. Please keep them away from me. I'm just scared of dashing into one of them when they're doing an attack or something. Okay, one dead. Nice. Alright, that's a projectile. I need to move. Alright, this is a clutch or kick moment. Here we go. The problem is this attack keeps happening. Alright, cool. Oh my god. Alright. Cool, Living Failures is dead. Alright, cool. Alright, let me catch up on this. It makes you immune to all damage. If you take damage, it collects the damage and sends it to somebody else. That's what Jesus was known for, deflecting pain onto somebody else. Oh my god. It neutralizes any would-be assailants by enacting a chain of coincidences to prevent them from attacking the saint's corpse. I believe in you, Aki. Thank you for believing in me. Well, to be fair, it's possible Jesus' stand was different. The guy that got it was a villain. It's possible he twisted it evil. Ah, okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's go and let's get... First things first. It can't be that powerful if he died. Oh shit, I never went to... What's-her-face for... No, can never have too many vials. I never went to What's-her-face, Asefka's clinic. Lucy's version of the Jesus stand was the defensive prevent attackers version. Oh, okay. And then somebody different gets it, like gets the stand, and it becomes the like deflecting pain onto others version because evil. And look at me having media literacy. That's crazy. Chat reflects streamer. Okay, now we can go and visit Isefka. I'm literate? Yeah, definitely. Just not in the ways that everyone expects. I've always said this, but everyone is really smart and really stupid in their own ways. She kind of freaky with it, honestly.
God, I'm nauseous. Have you found this?
No, I haven't. Thank you. I'm lazy. Let's warp. Literati. Am I Pregante? Because after the villain is defeated, the corpse still has the ability to send phenomena from one person to another. Okay, so I think it would be like the idea of like, oh, it's permanently corrupted kind of thing. It's kind of like the Holy Grail in Fate. All right, bullets. Thank you. And then, since beast blood pellets aren't going to be nearly as useful, let's focus our insight into shock paper. Oh wait, whoops, my bad. Araki not making a villain overpowered and having the protag do the dumbest shenanigans of all time to beat him impossible challenge. Well, I mean, yeah, that's literally, like, is that not what you read JoJo for? Yeah, not Fate lore. Fate lore is too confusing. Okay, chat. We have, technically we have maximum 90 minutes to beat Maria. Oops, wrong one. There it is. Is it these? I had to remember my toggles, sorry. This is a fantasy game now because life is touching my hand. Look how gently she like gives you your hand back.
Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now.
It does drive me insane that her hair clips through her outfit. Okay. How did that hit me? Like, excuse you? That's fine. I'm annoyed. Because I felt like my parrying was, like, fine. No, she's so fucking cool, dude. No, it's crazy how, like, some of the, like, favorite characters in, like, all of FromSoft are always women. I love it when they make, like, insanely strong, cool, fucking badass women. It makes me so happy. Honestly, that's what Dark Souls 1 was really missing. Thank you for the health back. How did that happen? FromSoft just doesn't make a ton of dainty must protect women, and I love it. You know what? I would be fine with one of them. Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, she's badass, but not a boss. It sucks. She's the only humanoid woman with shoes in the entire franchise. That's not true. Emerald Herald. And I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 3 Firekeeper has shoes. Maybe I'm mistaken, though. I might need to swap off of the stamina cost runes. Damn it. God, her outfit's so fucking cool, too. Bitch, give me your clothes. I want your outfit. Gwendolyn counts, right? Haha. Well, I mean, in my opinion, she does, but... God, Gwendolyn's such a hot button topic because I'm just like... If she was raised as a girl and likes... She was raised as a girl and she likes the feminine versions of magic and prefers it that way, then wouldn't that make her trans? Question mark. But the hashtag gamers don't like that. Maybe that's the reason why I haven't played Neo yet, is because it's missing hot women. God, this is the real problem, is that my viscerals do no damage. I don't remember giving you permission to do this. Who gave you Old Hunter's Bone? I know I didn't. One of the nice parts about phase 1 is that I can just, like, kind of hit her. Okay. Sure. I don't know how to parry these attacks. You didn't give her your Old Hunter's Bone? No, she didn't ask for it, so I didn't. Okay, cool. Two-handed version. Yeah, Priscilla, yeah. And Yorshka, the other crossbreed. Like, They're just hot monster women? Okay. Because I think of, like, Romina when I think of, like, the hot monster women. Well, because, like, even Priscilla isn't, like... Yeah, she's not dainty or anything, thankfully. She is very much her own, like, character. They're yokai? Oh, okay. So I guess it's not that bad. Okay, bitch. Opening with that shit. Alright. Note to self, don't fucking bother. Just get used to it. Yeah, Romina is great. I love her. Her boss fight drove me insane during my level 1 run, though. That was a hard boss fight. Because she's resistant to slash and, like, every single bleed. And she's immune to rot, obviously. So, like, every single, like, strategy I had up to that point was very not good against her. You needed strike damage for her, and it sucked. Okay. There we go. I got most of my health back. The shooting? Wait. No, shooting doesn't take stamina. Then why wasn't I allowed to shoot there? Very interesting. Oh, okay. I don't know any of her one-handed moveset. I'll be so for real. So that means it's time to start learning. Thankfully, her moves in phase 1 don't one-shot, but as we get to phase 2 and 3, like, I'm gonna start getting one-shot a lot, I'm sure. I'm not looking forward to it. I had a randomizer seed where Bridge Margit was Mesmer, Godric was Mitra, and Red Wolves was Romina. Holy shit. I had one that I was testing out randomizer settings, and my Margit was phase 2 Promised Consort. Oh no, it was phase 1. It was phase 1. But I was just like, oh shit, I can just parry you. And I had gotten Buckler early, so I was like, okay, cool. I'll have to share some of the yokai when I complete 3 at some point. Wait, I'm really not used to her, like, dashing away. Is it more damage to do this? Yes. Okay, cool. That's what we're doing now. If I land a parry, I'm just full charging an R2. Yeah, consort on the bridge is crazy. Oh, okay, so if I don't have stamina, I can't shoot. Got it. Yeah, consort on the bridge kind of fucked up. Thankfully, it separates them from, like, phase 1 and 2. I love Elden Ring Randomizer. It's so fun. God. I wish I could just, like, do Elden Ring Randomizer forever. I saw a tweet. Hold on. Oh my god, excuse me. I saw a tweet that was like, you have to play one video game for 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, for a year. What video, like, and, like, you get $1 million for doing it or something. And I was just like, Elden Ring streamers already do this. Damn it. Hey, you're welcome for not muting for the sneeze. Uh-oh. Cool. I probably could have mashed dodge there, to be honest, but I was like, I want to see what you're doing. And then she pulled out the gun, and I'm like, I think I'm dead. I do love it when women pull out a gun, though. Being held at gunpoint, kind of scary. Being held at gunpoint by a woman, pretty exciting. Oops, that was early. Damn it. That's not really reactable, unfortunately. Okay. I'm pretty sure my bullet went over her shoulder. Overwatch moment. I do not have enough time to, get my visceral if I trade. Oh my god! I can't believe I did a transform attack. I didn't wait long enough after I dodged, and I did a transform attack instead of just transforming my saw cleaver. I'm so annoyed. It's okay. We'll get through phase 1 to 2. And phase 2 will be some work. Phase 3 isn't nearly as bad. It's just a lot more, like, demanding of your dodges. Swag. I swear to God. I feel like, yeah, I really do feel like if I sacrifice, God, what is it? Not so much sacrifice. I need to take off. I have to give up some of my damage to not have the stamina cost up stuff. I might try it if I feel like I can't do this. Oh, this is one of the coolest arenas in Bloodborne for sure. I love because it's just open and it's nice. So there's no, like, issues. It's not super big, but, like, it doesn't need to be. Because it's a duel. Like, you don't need a lot of space for a duel. But it's definitely one of the coolest ones, for sure. I think high key, it's like visually beautiful. Everything about it is great. And like, obviously Maria's fight is good. Okay, I literally rallied all of my health back, so that's cool. I'm like, that's not reaching me. There's 0 chance that reaches me, right? I need to not get greedy. I need to basically always have stamina for... I need to always have stamina for a... God damn it. I need to always have stamina for a roll at the end of my attacks, basically. I'm trying to decide if I want to use pellets in this fight, because I'm getting consistent hits. The problem is once she phase changes, she gets more poise, so she can't be staggered out of her attacks. So that's what's worrying me. So I'm like, do I just use 1 pellet and like use it to get through phase 1? Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm aiming for, but here we are. Yeah, the Genichiro fight makes sense because, like, it's just, like, a nice open space. Literally, what are you aiming at? It's open, but it's not, like, big, if that makes sense. It doesn't need to be big, though. Too soon. Oh, I didn't die for it, though. Interesting. Let's do this. I'll take that. Reassurance chat needs to hear. Very funny. Okay. Oh, I was sure I dodged way too soon. Okay, cool. So now she's committing, like, stronger attacks. So now I should be able to, like, get more and more parries off. Problem is that I'm just gonna run out of bullets. Okay, I thought I got through that. But that's okay. Yeah, you hear that, chat? Your arena for your duel, like, boss fight doesn't need to be that big. It doesn't need to be too big. Or it doesn't need to be big. Can you not die the second we come back? Well, I didn't know you came back. Yeah, you did that. Yeah, it is your bad. That's very funny. Yeah, I'll just take the visceral, because then I save on a blood vial, basically. Oh, okay, interesting. It's cool that she poises through stuff, but it's also very goofy when it's like she's shooting through my chest, but because of like where the end of the barrel for the gun is, she doesn't touch me. Yeah, we just take that visceral, get the health back. I'm getting warmed up now. This is quite literally like strongest hunter in history versus the strongest hunter of today. Oh, that does do damage. Okay. I couldn't remember. I'm like, does when she pull it out do damage? And the answer is maybe. Oh, wow. That was more of a wind-up than I remembered. But that's fine. We're definitely going to be consistent getting to phase 2 now. Are you the strongest because you're Aki, or are you Aki because you're the strongest? I don't think either of those are true, but thank you. But also, don't ever forget I'm the best to ever do it, so... Yes. The way she fights kind of reminds me of Kanehurst Crow. It's almost like... It's almost like the Kanehurst Crow and Maria share lineage. Damn it. I would rather just die. God. Whoa, lore? I know, crazy, right? Basically, if you have katana or katana-like weapons, you're probably descended of Kanehurst. Yeah, I was gonna say, we can do, like, a full-on lore breakdown at some point. I would love to, like, talk about this game's lore. I would have to do a brush up on it, though. Damn it. Damn it. I sell katanas and katana-related accessories. Because her Rikuya is so goddamn cool. And the problem is that when she, like... She understood that she was going blood drunk and ended up in... She ends up in the research hall, like, to just, like, remind herself of, like, all the horrible things that she did in the fishing hamlet. The problem with Rikuyo is getting it? Absolutely. People love getting Rikuyo, but they're never excited to get the Rikuyo. They're excited to get it, but they're not excited to get it. Damn it. I'm anticipating a little too much. Okay, let me just... yeah. Oops. Doop. 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 Thank you. That was so nice of you. Yeah, you're happy to have gotten it, but you're not excited to go get it. Not everyone wants to be wailed. God damn it, I knew it. Yeah, the mechanic for parrying in this is you just shoot them with a gun. There are no shields. You either dodge, you parry, or you die. Those are your options. You think it's peak? Okay, Hanla, stream yourself doing the Rikuyo fight. I would love to see it. Yeah, if you shoot someone as they're doing the wind-up to heal, you parry the heal, and you can get a critical out of it. I would love to watch you suffer. And that's what I want, Hanless. Not genuinely. I'm gonna try to get a character together. I don't know what people are doing for PvP levels, but I'm gonna try to put a PvP build together for Return to Yarnum, and we'll do some invasions on stream. She's the reason why you would get the game? Absolutely based. She's kind of in the... Yeah, I guess you could say that. In terms of, like, boss fight, no. But in terms of, like, character, yeah, for sure. She's definitely the Melania of this game. Really? And I can't even get my critical. That's so cool. Like, phase 1 trading sucks. Oh, I had no stamina. That was so close to being bad. God, it's not... I can't react to it. Okay, I got most of that back. Okay, fuck it. There we go. Damn it. It's so funny that she has so much poise in that attack. Okay, sure. Let's do this. I want to be in a particular range to her, because then I can start parrying. I really wish I did more damage, though. I'm like, I can just walk behind you for this part. Oh, I didn't die for that. Interesting. That one, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 dodge. Okay. We got her to half health, though. That's the lowest she's gotten so far. The Stinger is... Yeah, well, certain... If you're very close to her Stinger, you just keep walking to her right. Or to your right, her left. Because every single character in this game is right-handed. So if you're circling to the right, you're probably gonna kill them. Or you're probably gonna avoid half their attacks, so... Alright, or a lantern. Damn, I used all of my stamina like a fool. Yeah, the ancient text spoke of the technique to just walk to the right. Oh god, she went one-handed. Dude, really? She ducked under it, that's crazy. Alright. I was expecting that to be the dash version. Yeah, I'll take the critical here. Yeah, she'll low profile a lot of things, or like a lot of characters are really good at using like horizontal movement for things. Where, because like obviously your gunfire's in a straight line, so you have to like compensate for that. Alright, she's doing this. Like, circling around characters is, like, still crazy strong. Let me get my critical, thank you. No, god damn it. I like mentally buffered my down, like my dodge forward, and I'm like, I'm not gonna have enough time to dodge again. Yeah, if they put one left-handed character in the game, it'd be really cool. Yep, I was gonna say because the Old Hunter's Bone gives you the power of the Old Hunters, which is why she can, which is why, like, you can do, like, the Old Hunter dodge, but because she's literally one of the Old Hunters, she can just do it without it. Like, that's, like, a lore moment. God damn it. Thank you, video game. I love gesturing when I'm not doing anything. It's literally Aura. Oh my god, I got it. She is quite literally built different. Like, her and Gehrman are, like, the two that actually can do it, because they're the last of the Old Hunters. Because the only other one that would have been able to do it would be Lawrence, but he's a beast, so... At least of the ones we know. Oh shit, I hit you. Nice. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm setting up parry loops where I hit her, I stagger, and then when she like comes up and out, she'll do a quick attack that gives me an opportunity to parry. And if she ends up doing the strong attack instead of the weak attack, then I can just dodge and like you can react and just dodge. One of the tricky parts is you have to do normal attacks. You can't take the visceral because it doesn't set up into like the AI loop. But, like, one of the big things that a lot of people don't do well in Souls games is understand how the AI is reacting to certain actions that you take. Yeah, parry loop is option select, basically. So, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get myself set up here. There we go. Actually, this is fine. Oh, I wanted to get behind her. So, yeah, I was gonna say, there's a lot of that in basically all the games. The most famous one is in Sekiro, where for most of, especially like the normal and the mini bosses, if you hit them in a specific way, like you hit their body, there's a flow chart for it. Basically, like, I hit your body, okay, I'm allowed to attack again. You blocked my attack, okay, now I need to just wait and react to whatever you're gonna do, and then I can parry it and start the process over again. Because there's like only one of two options that most enemies will do out of like a certain thing. Because like here she's staggered, and then she's like, okay, quick option. Damn it. So she'll be like, she gets staggered, she does like either fast or slow option. And if it's fast option and I've done what I'm supposed to do, I'll get a parry out of it. I can get my stamina back, and then I can hit her twice if she gets staggered from the transform attack. And she's gonna pick one of two options. She's gonna do fast option or slow option. So then I shoot my gun. If it's fast option, she gets parried and we continue the loop. If it's the slow option, she tanks through it and I just dodge by reacting. And then I try to set up the loop again. And something that a lot of people don't do well is like, it's not so much that you need to be respectful, it's that you need to understand what the AI is trying to do. I need to transform. And you need to know what to expect of it. Because if I'm getting in a spot where she is dodging away like that, because if she's going to dodge away, then I can't start the loop. So I need to be in a spot where I know that that won't happen. See, like, this is the loop. Oh, I was too early. There is a lot of timing to it still. You got to be careful. But any enemies that you can parry, holy, it's so much easier to just, like, do loops. I didn't want to take that. I'm silly. And that's why I stepped back. Oh, see, I didn't react to it. That's why I step back, and then I kind of, like, give myself a second to, like, kind of, like, be out of range. Oh, I thought she would dash forward. Okay. I thought she would dash forward a bit more. Oh, she didn't continue the combo. Okay. That's the combo finisher right there. See, when she's one-handed like this, I don't know what her moveset is. So, if she switches to this, I'm kind of fucked. Because I'm like, I don't know how she's going to react out of getting staggered. Because the boss behavior also will change based on where you are relative to them. Like, if you're directly in front of them, if you're to their left or right, if you're behind them. Because obviously, like, they've programmed it to, like, okay, they're behind me, do an attack that, like, switches, like, makes me 180. So that I can be facing them. Because they have the largest pool of options to do when you're directly in front of them. And then, oh, god damn it, I didn't step back far enough back for that. It's fine. Oh, I got you, nice. God damn it. But a lot of this is just, you play it like it's a matchup for a fighting game. And you try to, like, play based on, like, what you think they're gonna do. You try to, like, play around it. And you just take your time. Because, like, it's quite literally what they mean, like, learn the boss pattern. Like, literally learn the boss pattern. Because, like, obviously it's not gonna be the same, but you can start getting to, like, an instinctual level of, like, oh, I know that the boss is gonna do, like, this in this situation. Or it's gonna do one of these 3 things. And that's what I'm expecting. So when the boss doesn't do that, you can, like, okay, I need to react. Bam, bam. Oh, too soon. Yeah. Okay, I might need to adjust my timing a little bit. Slam. Oh, I'm not... Okay, the second blood got me. Okay. The problem is for her, like, her charge attacks like that, her timings are so different. Because one of them's, like, she does the wind up, 1, 2, swing. One of them's, like, wind up, 1, 2, 3, swing. Another's wind up, 1, 2, 3, 4, swing. And you have to remember which one is which. And that's when she actually starts getting hard. But for right now, we can just, like, keep practicing. Because her timings, like, change as you, like, move forward, like, in the fight. It's really cool. Oop, too soon. My bad. I didn't respect that she might be doing that. Two, parry, and then 1, 2, and then we parry, and then 1, 2, and then we're gonna parry. And then we 1, 2, and then we parry. Oh, that one was a little late, so I'll take this visceral to get my health back. And you can see, like, how easy it is to set up, like, a parry loop. And if she does a strong attack, like, it just breaks it. Alright, I just need to hit her and then get away. And it's that simple. It's genuinely just, like, understanding. And now we can set up again. And she did a strong attack, so I need to dodge. And now we need to set back up. So now I can hit her twice. One of the important things to understand is that her bullets, or getting hit by bullets, makes her stagger. So even if you don't land a parry or something, you're still, like, stopping her from doing something. And basically, like, resets her behavior really quick. Oh my god, I dodged a little too early. I was trying to optimize, because I'm like, I want to get my 2 hits, so... Once we get to phase 3, it'll be nice. Because phase 3 is just the same as phase 2, it's just There's after effects on the attacks that you also need to care about. Yeah, Orphan's parry loop is even harder because it's so much tight. It's the pots with Melania. Yeah, literally. I knew she was gonna do that. God damn it. Like, I know what she's gonna do. It's just I see it and I'm not reacting fast enough. Yeah, having the frost pots for Melania is really cool. If only I actually had the recipe to make them. But who crafts an Elden Ring? LOL. Yeah, I mean, like, learning about this game is the same as, like, learning frame data in a fighting game. It's the same concept. It's just you need to learn... Because, like, I could give you an entire lesson on how to fight, Margit. Because, like, new people, like, get filtered by him super hard. So, like, if you don't understand how to fight, like, bosses in this game, it can be absolutely overwhelming. Especially in Bloodborne, because, like, things are so strange. God damn it, that's fine. Because, Bloodborne is so different just because of, like, you don't have the option of, like, blocking. So you don't have, like, a fallback for it, so it forces you to learn how to, like, dodge certain attacks. And a lot of the more bestial bosses being unparryable means that you don't even have the option to parry things. Like, you guys saw, like, Amaya's reaction to Cleric Beast is not parryable. It's like, god damn it, this sucks. Because, like, now you can only dodge. I was slow. I was slow, so it meant that my shot went over her shoulder. Oh my god. I had the timing for it. My bullet missed, though. There we go. Here, let's just do this now. Damn, that's the fastest option she has out of that. Too soon. Way too soon. I am not settling in. Fast, or that's a slow attack. God damn it. See, that move you can't really react to with the gun. You have to dodge it. I still want to be full health. That one, I will do that. Bam, bam. Oh, she dodged. Interesting. That's a change in behavior. Yeah, because I hit 3 times. She dashed away. Alright, well then, if you're going to do that, I'll do this. And I'm trying to... God damn it. I'm trying to stay at, like, a specific range against her. Because then that means she will only pick certain options. Because behavior is also based on distance from player to boss. Okay, I'm not dead, at least. I didn't really recognize what she was doing in time. I'm far enough. Damn. Oh, okay, that was the 2 swings. My bad. Because she was up over her left shoulder, so it would be 2 swings. Because the single swing with the swords together is over her right shoulder. It's a lot of moves that you need to, like, memorize for it. Okay, someone get me that stand, the Jesus stand, so that I can take the pain she's inflicting on me and give it to somebody else. I'll send it to Orphan. Nope, too soon. Man. I love trading. It's so fun. Trading is the best. We haven't seen Phase 3 yet. I wonder if we see Phase 3, will I clear it on the Phase 3? Okay, we can send it to Honless instead. Honless is volunteering. I do wonder if I'll take the period cramps for you, don't worry. Yeah. God. Still having, like, leftover, like, hormonal things sucks. Because, like, it's not every month, but, like, every so often, I'll just get, like, random fucking, like, body cramps. Double it, give it to the next person. Yep, literally. Oh, I was out of stamina. Okay. I was like, I should have been able to parry that, but I couldn't. I was out of stamina. I think... Wait, huh? What's wait, huh? Oh, I, like... I still have, like, leftover stuff from when I had... Basically, I had a friend, she finished, taking hormones in, like, a pill form. And switched over to injections, and I was just like, can you give me those pills? And, like, obviously, like, I finished them, but I didn't have a prescription for them. So, like, I have, like, weird, like, sometimes, like, estrogen-related things happen. But, yeah, no, it's weird. It's hard to explain. But, like, I talked to a doctor, and they're just like, oh, yeah, if you stopped HRT, like, it'll, like, still, like, randomly show up. I'm like, oh, that's weird. I didn't know that. Why am I here? I came here for a reason. Oh, I remember. Let's... No. I have some reservations about starting it again, is all. Is it bad to stop midway? No. Like, if it's something that you want, if the changes are things that you're okay with, then, like, yeah, it's fine. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, they're still permanent, but, like, it's very, like, God damn it, this is the only one I have? Let's do that. Like, there's nothing wrong with stopping midway. It's more just, like, you don't keep progressing. Because it just, like, obviously it just stops. Yeah, exactly. You can pick and choose how far along the timeline of changes. And when I understood that a lot of the things that I would want, like, to change about, like, my physical body wouldn't be changed by HRT, and some of the changes that HRT does are things that I don't want, I was very hesitant to start again. So I was like, okay, god damn it. I was like, okay, well then I don't need to. And, like, currently I'm very okay not doing it. And that might change in the future, and that's okay. Like, yeah, the only thing that sucks is menopause stopping symptoms. Yeah, because, like, that's part of it. I don't get a ton of, like, the weird, like, heat flashes and stuff like that. But I do, like, get, like, some, like, weird, like, mood swings or, like, depressive episodes from, like, hormonal imbalance stuff, or just, like, the random shit, so. No, too soon. There we go. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like if you have a really low dosage, it, like, the symptoms are really fucking bad, man. I don't know if I, like, okay, double stab. She really wanted me dead there. Oh, thank God that didn't reach me. I would have been tilted. There we go. 1, 2. Damn it, I didn't... I needed to move a little bit further back. Oh, well. Oh, that parried you, apparently. Interesting. It shouldn't have, but it did. I'll take it. And 1, 2. And that's how you dodge that move if you're close enough. Yeah, damn it. That was like 2.5 instead of 2. God damn it. Or 3. I should just dodge on 2. So something that's kind of silly that I enjoy is like I try to have like a BPM for bosses, like a ticking like a metronome. Your first 3 months, ew. Yeah, I was lucky because like I was essentially doing DIY and I was on someone else's dosage, so like it was nice because it wasn't like overwhelming, but it also was like it wasn't low where like they like ease you into it and you have to like wait forever for like things to even start happening. Why are you double dodging? So too soon. They doubled it? Yeah, good. It really fucking sucks because, like, people talk about, like, oh, you should get it prescribed, you shouldn't do DIY because it's dangerous, blah, blah, blah. And then when you go to the doctor, they give you so little, it doesn't do anything that you want it to, but it gives you all the bad symptoms. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking annoying, dude. Like, it's just like, come on, doc. Like, what the fuck are we doing? So that's why I was like, I'm not gonna like go through a doctor if I'm going to do it. Fuck it. The roadblock is crypto. I mean, like, eh. Thankfully, it's not really like a controlled substance. So it's not like if you're like FTM and wanting to would get testosterone, because that shit is controlled as fuck, which sucks. One of my friends, he had to deal with that because it's like a lot harder to get on T. Like, it's so much more work. Yeah, PP is a very good place to go to if, like, you're looking for it. You don't have, like, any kind of, like, private insurance. The gang talks about HRT while practicing the Maria fight. This would be a really good, like, snippet to take out of a VOD. And I think there's a lot of, like, people that, I think there's a lot of other people that are even more knowledgeable than, like, me. So you can, like, find sources online. It's not impossible. You can go. It's always good to just, like, get educated. Yep, literally, you can do telemedicine for it. Oh, yeah, I forgot Florida sucks ass. God, I'm always slightly earlier. Yeah. In some states you can't get a prescription for it. Yeah. I don't think you can in Florida, just because Florida moment. But, like, thankfully there are, like, certain, I think it's a practice that they're there specifically to just be like, hide the fact that they're doing HRT, but they're like, whoa, this is crazy, you have such a weird, like, imbalance of hormones, so we're gonna give you this prescription and the government won't look the other way because of it. Oh my god, I'm at 1 HP. Yeah, that's fine. This is why I bought a shitload of bullets. This fight and cause. Like, those are my two main reasons. Yeah, exactly. It's insane. And it's different from state to state, Wiz. It's kind of a fucking horror story. Because, like, in most places, I think in Taiwan and, like, a lot of Southeast Asia, you can just, like, go to the doctor and they'll just be like, yeah, here you go. But, like, here, they're like, you have to prove it, you have to do all this other stuff. And don't even get me started if you're, like, under 18. Under 18 is even more of a nightmare. Like, I can't even imagine, like, how tough it is for kids. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, exactly. It just shows up as like hormone deficiency, and they don't have to go anything beyond that, because that's all they need to say to like prescribe it to you. It's very nice. And a lot of those doctors like understand like what they need to do to like actually like help those people, so they're willing to do it. And it's not particularly illegal. It's just like doing things in a way that makes both parties happy. God damn it. Alright, well, I will just get my bonus bullets then. I was very slow to react to that. And that one was too fast. And then I deserve to die. I'm okay with dying. That's fine. Okay, we can go for another 15 minutes on this, and then I'll call it. Because that'll give me my half hour that I need to, like, go and do things. So, God, we've talked about a lot of things today. We talked about, like, force femming, Haunless, the girls' club, Jesus. Yeah, we talked about Jesus and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and we talked about HRT for like the last portion of this. Oh, we talked about generative AI, like, and its uses, but also its like pitfalls. Boy, we've had like a whole smorgasbord of topics today. It's great. This is why people should show up for my streams, because like the topics, oh my god, getting learned. The range of topics we have here it's so fun. I love it. We'll see if I can get my like the medical worker. I can't even understand half the stuff y'all are talking about. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. You don't need to. Patches Justified is the best fucking name that's ever showed up in my chat. Thank you for chatting. Holy shit. I love that. Thank you. Oh my god. It's interesting because it's just like if you're a cis man, you won't ever like interact with these systems like once. But 90% of the time, these systems are being legislated by cis men. So it's people that will never interact with it whatsoever, but also like are the ones that get to decide how things go, and it's very frustrating. Nope, you get parried. Welcome in. It's good to have you. We do I don't know if you've seen the rest of my channel, but we do a lot of like Soulsborne stuff here. I think the only not Soulsborne games on my channel are Doom 2016 and Outer Wilds, and everything else is randomizer challenge runs. And I think we've done, the only casual playthrough we did was, we did Dark Souls 1, but I was like, I want to do all bosses in one stream. And then we did a casual playthrough of Dark Souls 2 because I was coming back from a hiatus. But, like, man, I love challenge runs. Give me all the challenge runs. This attack, god damn it. I always fuck it up, so I'm glad you're enjoying it so far. You have so many opinions. We talked a lot about, like, generative AI. We talked about it's really bad for culture. It's really bad to, like, cram into everything. I love Dark Souls 2. It's the worst of the 3 in the trilogy, but I absolutely adore it, and I love it. So, I think it had the most fun PvP that I had ever played. I played so much Dark Souls 2 PvP. But I was also a dirty frozen rapier user, so people can crucify me for it if they want to. But I also used Karthus Curved Sword in 3, so I just played meta, because I was like, meta's good, and I like weapons that are good. I have not touched Elden Ring PvP at all, though. I really need to, but it's kind of past, like, the point to do that. Oh my god, my bad. Yeah, I think base game Dark Souls 2 has a lot of, like, it has its rough edges, and it has its things that you're kind of like, it just makes you spam question mark, but it also has like a lot of really cool ideas. It has a lot of really neat like unique environment ideas, and I think the franchise and From Software in general is better because Dark Souls 2 existed rather than not existing. And the DLC is peak, obviously. Love Burn Irie King. Yeah, I was gonna say, I used to be like, wow, this game fucking sucks, and now I'm like, it's actually really good. But Dark Souls 2 is the first one that I finished from start to finish. Like, 100% all the way through. And then once I finished it, I went back to Dark Souls 1. I was like, yeah, 1 feels better. And then when I went back to 2, because that had the PvP, and it really grew on me. And then I played 3, and I'm like, oh, 3 is the best. And now I'm like, 3 might be the worst. I'm like, I don't know. I go back and forth on it a lot. Bloodborne is still... I think Bloodborne is still my favorite out of all, like, the Souls-like that they've done. Just because, like, it's so good. It's just, I'm painfully aware that we'll never get more of it, and that makes me sad. But Shadow of the Erdtree is still my favorite piece of From Software content they've ever made. So, like, it's like, okay, is Elden Ring my favorite? Is Bloodborne my favorite? Like, how do I explain this to people? I think Bloodborne is the best, but... Or more so, I think Elden Ring is the best, but Bloodborne is my favorite. It's hard to explain it otherwise. Dang it, she's one-handing. Damn it. Because now, yeah, I'm like, now I'm not going to know how to react to things because I don't recognize these animations. The moment she one-hands, I'm fucked. Yeah, exactly. Sarah Lon beat your ass more than pre-nerf Radahn ever could. We did Sarah Lon hitless in the casual playthrough. It was very fun. I love that fight. Although Promise Consort Radahn is probably like top 3 boss fights ever. I'm kind of sad that they nerfed him, I won't lie, but I did get my pre-nerf win against him, so... But I did not get my level 1 pre-nerf win, so that's a little disappointing for me. My ego took a hit for that one. Gotta patch it down sometime. I would love to do 1.0 Shadow of the Erdtree again. It was very fun. Like, release, Shadow of the Erdtree was so good. I had so much fun. But I also, like, lost my mind. I literally went... She transform attacked me. That's crazy. I literally took a week vacation from work for it. Bale is... Ooh, it's a very interesting proposition. I think Phase 1 Radahn is easier than Bale, but I think Phase 2 Radahn is harder than Bale. But Bale, overall, I think probably a harder fight. I don't know if I would say better fight. I have so many, like, war flashbacks thinking about, my level 1 fight with, Bale. It was a lot. Oh, dang it. Yep, I broke the loop. Okay, there we go. Dang it, I dodged to her. I dodged to the right instead of the left. I'm still forgetting. Level 1 Bale sounds awful. It is, because everything in... I think every single attack he does one-shots you. You literally have no access to, like... I think there's 2 attacks that don't one-shot you. Three to 4 pre-nerf Radahn took you 3 to 4 tries? Holy shit, that's actually insane. I think my problem was I wasn't parrying, like, immediately. And if I had recognized that you should just parry, I would have had it done in, like, an hour. Where... Like, that's what makes Bale, and, like, any of, like, the dragon fights are really tough because, like, you can only just do raw damage. There's no parrying. There's no, like... There's, like, barely any status stuff. There's not a lot that, like, you have tool-wise. I think you can rot bail, if I remember right, but that's about it. Oh my god, I was slow on my shot. And that one was too soon. That's the pitfall of parry loops. Right up against the wall, yep. Oh, she didn't follow up, good. I guess I wasn't in front of her, so that she had no reason to follow up. Oh, I'm not dead, nice. Let's get back to the center, where there's no walls for either of us to deal with. Alright, oh, damn it. I was going to take the visceral, but I did not dash the correct direction. I kind of went off the center. Oh, phase change. Okay. Too soon. God damn it. I am not counting correctly in my head. Yeah, I was going to say, Radon was literally just buff Pontiff Sullivan. If I had mentally taken it that way, it would have been over so much faster. Because my second playthrough, after watching some people fight him, I'm like, oh, everyone just parries him. Oh, okay. So, I just was like, okay, I guess I'll just parry him. And then it took like 4 tries, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I guess that's fine. Although if you're the type that, like, doesn't know how to parry or can't, I can totally see, like, being really irritated with that boss. Too soon, goddammit. I keep expecting her to attack a little bit sooner. She's a little more passive this time. Too soon. Damn it. I recognized it, but I didn't react. DS2 was the only game you ever parried a lot in? That's crazy. Because I think... I'm trying to remember what really got me addicted. Dislike parrying in Elden Ring, it feels too strong. Against certain bosses, absolutely. In Sekiro, you deflect, you don't parry. It's different. I will die on this hill. But yes, like, Sekiro is the parry game. Like, obviously. Someone told me I should try 9 Souls, by the way. Is 9 Souls good? Because they were like, yeah, it's like Sekiro. I'm like, what does that mean? Because that could mean a lot of things. Damn it. I mean, it's technically, like, in terms of, like, historical, like, accuracy, yeah, it's a parry. The problem is that the game refers to it as a deflect. Because deflecting and parrying are different things to the game, which is why I differentiate them. I have not tried First Berserker. I've had a couple of people tell me that it's pretty good, and they're like, it's worth trying. Side-scrolling Metroidvania with a parry. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. I know that I think Tori played it. And someone else I know played it, but I don't remember. Okay, I got like a couple more attempts. If we get really far into this one, it'll be like the last one. Because I need my 30 minutes before Amaya starts streaming so that I can be ready for that. I can settle in and be ready for work. I need to try it. I also, Mortal Shell, I never tried the space one. And the story's kind of mid. I mean, the story can be mid. It's fine. As long as, like, the combat's pretty fun, I'll be into it. Hopefully it goes on sale. Yeah, that's me half the time with a lot of games. I'm like, I'll buy it when it goes on sale. What was the one? It was the Souls-like when you're on the space station. I remember watching an entire playthrough of it, but I literally don't remember anything about it. There's, like, no voice acting in it whatsoever, because it was, like, an indie team. It was, like, a very small team of people working on it. What the hell was it called? Oh man, I'm so slow on like my reactions right now. Oh, I got behind you. Nice. No, I should die. Okay. We can do one more. Dolmen? No. It's from like... It's like 2019 or 2020. I watched it during COVID. Because I remember that was that like phase where like I never left my office. I basically like didn't go outside of my room because I did not want to talk to anyone that I lived with at the time for reasons. So have a good time, Scar. We're ending soon anyway, so thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna give it one more shot. And then we will pick it up next weekend. God, Hellpoint? Is that what it is? Hellpoint, maybe? I think that was the name of it. I don't know if that's a real game. It might have been Hellpoint, though. Oh, god damn it. Don't pull out the Glock. Can you switch back? I love that we both shot. That's a same brain cell moment. Alright, I'm just gonna visceral to get my health back. Hellpoint! Yeah, it was Hellpoint. I'm actually really happy that I remembered it. Her behavior is so, like, wonky when she's one hand. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead. Because I tried to dodge... the first gunshot, so I took counter hit damage. And then I didn't react to the second one. Because I was like, there's no way she'll shoot twice. I started my first Bloodborne playthrough. I've gone up to... I was going to say, a lot of... I think the majority of Bloodborne is fairly easy. I think the first, like, kind of difficulty spike... If you've played the games before, the only, like, difficulty spike you're going to get is, like, once you hit DLC. IMO. And even then... Okay, that one doesn't count. One more. Because I think the majority of the bosses are, like, straightforward enough. They're easy enough to start learning. But, like, if you're someone that's newer to the games, or, like, you're not, like, hardcore into them, I can definitely see, like, the early bosses being very, very hard. I'm trying to remember the only, like, difficult bosses in the base game. But none of them are really, like, that tough. Yeah, most of them are, like, very first tryable if you know what you're doing. Well, that's why we have challenge runs. Really? That wasn't a parry? Alright. Okay, I'll take it. You didn't know where to love... That's very funny. It's like... It's the classic From Software woman levels you up, of course. Except, I guess, like, Dark Souls 1 technically just the bonfire levels you up. So I reacted to her doing an animation, but it was her pulling out the fucking gun. Why is that 2 hits? 3 shots, do it again. Shoot me one more time, do it. Alright, I can do one more. I can do one more run. I really want to see phase 2 again. That's my problem. My issue is that, like, I don't start locking in until a run starts looking promising, but a run won't start looking promising until I lock in. So I'm gonna catch 22. Alright, are you dashing? No, okay. Okay, here we go. No, I messed up the parry loop. It's more that she messed up the parry loop. Yeah, it's funny because, like, yeah. Because the doll is asleep the first time you meet her because you don't have any insight. So you can't level up, like, the first time you end up in there. And then you're like, okay, well, I guess it's not here. And then you just look for it everywhere else. Very funny. Oh my god. Okay. She shot over my shoulder. Or I shot over her shoulder. Oh, I wish I could have taken the visceral. I would want this health back. Transform? Okay. We'll just do this now. That time I dodged it. Okay. Okay, I couldn't move. That's crazy. I think I'm okay with calling it there. Because I did one more try like 3 times. I am okay with taking a break. Because I will come back nice and fresh. Big stretch. Okay. Hey, at least we beat Ludwig today, which is good. And we beat Living Failures. I didn't even think about that. I was like, wait, Living Failures. I forgot about them. I always forget about them. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. All right. I don't know if we have plans next weekend. I'll have to find out. But I will plan for Bloodborne on Saturday and Sunday. And it'll be noon EST like normal, so... I always forget to say this, but do the YouTube stuff if you want to. Make sure you like the stream, leave a comment, do the normal YouTube stuff. Like, my VODs are doing okay, which is very surprising to me, and like the views have been like solid. It's just like I haven't gotten back to the numbers since before I took the break, and I was just like, oop, oh well. But like the live views are like up, which is nice, so I appreciate that. And I always have fun just yapping about random stuff with you guys, so have a good rest of your weekend. I'll see who I see later, and I hope I see you guys next weekend. Take it easy, stay safe. I'll see you on Saturday. Bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.